Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. The weather is fucking turning like to complete shit, so I've closed all the windows. I just wondered why I could see the tree moving, but I didn't hear the wind. It's because I got the window closed, excuse me, out of it. I was rushing to get something finished at work and didn't quite rush fast enough because, yeah, it took a bit too long. So I apologise, I'm a few minutes late starting today. But yes, welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing? Stabby, GG's on first. Krill, GG's on second. Real Mr. Payne, welcome in. Good to see you again. GG's on third. We've got our cursed quote of the day already. We killed Torrent. The things we do for trophies. Yeah, we had to. Yeah, did we have to kill Torrent for a trophy or something? I can't remember. The Elden Ring playthrough was quite a while ago. Thanks to Microsoft for reward points, I got Silent Hill 2 Remake on Xbox for 13 cents. GG! Fucking really good game. 13 cents. What an absolute bargain. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake was really good. Excuse me. I'm looking forward to the remake of the... Oh, are we seeing bits of the marker floating around in the menu that we didn't before because we've progressed in the game? Because this was 2010, 2011-ish, I think. So yeah, that would be a very 2011 thing to do, is to make the main menu screen change a little bit as you progress through the story. Because I think Spec Ops: The Line did it most significantly, I think. Anyway, single player, continue. Yeah, continue. Cool. I'm religious. No. Religious. I believe in the power of faith. I think through faith, people are capable of great things. Not this again. Oh, okay. It's a flashback. I believe through faith, people are capable of amazing things. Greater than, excuse me, greater than the things people are aware, capable of without faith. It's remarkable how some people are able to do incredible things because they believe in a higher power. That's very real.
I've got the centrifuge online.
But
back towards the tram station.
Okay.
And
disconnected from the mag rail. Keep me posted.
And I wouldn't even really mind religion, organized religion, or religion in general, if it didn't involve like hating and discriminating against certain people because they don't align with the underlying goals of religion, which is to grow the populace. Because if you ban abortion and say it's immoral to not have children and make it seem like a personal failing, the populace grows, and when the populace grows, so does the tax revenue, and so does the amount of an army you can have to wage war on neighboring nations, which is one of the concerns, or one of the behaviors we used to see in emergent places in the early stages of humanity, I suppose. But yeah, reminds me, I'm still one achievement left in Spec Ops. Yes, I've never played it, but I've heard many good things about it as a game. So I should at some point see if I can get hold of a copy and play it. But I know that there's some genuinely gut-wrenching choices. I think my friend was telling me about. There's some genuinely gut-wrenching choices you have to make. And yeah, the whole sort of main menu, you boot up the game, because you progress the game to a certain point. So you're going to do it again, and then this time an enemy's going to show up because it didn't last time. Yeah, you progress the game to a certain point, and then you close the game for the day, and you might not see the main menu. But then the next time you start it up, the menu's changed. Kira, welcome in. Let's go. See you. Enjoy your daily bread. Hey, Kira. How are you? I see. Dude, survival horror games with a mouse and keyboard are a different animal. He says as he gets fucking absolutely destroyed by an enemy. Okay, yeah, we can do better. We can do better. We need the big guns. Reloaded, of course. And I need to have stasis. And I need to use stasis on the big guy once they spawn. So you got scared of the... No, I was sat over there at my desk where I work, and I heard your greeting because obviously I've got OBS and everything open, ready to go. Just I needed to do something, and I was working on something, and there was one final check I have to do, but I have to fucking copy and paste the email into a conversion tool that I've done to convert it to lowercase, but exactly the same every single time without making any mistakes. Then I fucking copy that into a website where I check to see if it's part of a database. If it's part of a database, I remove it so that the customer can then re-add it after I've made changes to the system. So when they re-add it, the changes will be represented in the profile it creates with the email. So it's a little bit complicated, a little bit annoying, but I have to do that at the end once I've fixed everything, so the customer then sees everything correctly when they recreate their account online. So I had to do that before I close the issue down. But it is what it is. They should be your shield, not your crutch. Yep, yeah. I believe God exists, and I believe there's some merit to the Bible and the Quran. For instance, Jesus' teaching of acceptance and the fact that life is a test from God, but God fucking damn it is a figure of speech. Yeah, well, the thing is, like I say, look, I don't have a problem with people observing religion and the teachings of being kind and compassionate, turning the other cheek and everything. I think those were good for societal harmony. With the discriminatory kind of aspects of, hating on, other races, hating on other religions, warring with other religions, fighting because of religion, women having gender roles because it's, in terms of what they were trying to achieve, they were just trying to grow the populace. So, the whole sort of, having a child is a blessing and, all this other stuff, when obviously having a child is incredibly fucking emotionally and physically difficult, and we need to do better. Otherwise women aren't going to have kids because, we don't look after them properly when they do. So, but yeah, I think that there's good and bad with religion, but I suppose that's just a reflection of the people that made it up. But I will admit that through the power of faith, people have been able to achieve amazing things, and they've had that rather than a self-belief, believing in something else is what did the trick for them. So I agree that's an important thing. We only ate Downs, that's not humans. Joking, we don't. Stuff I disagree with. Cram's hearing me and Krill before stream. What the fuck am I hearing bells and going through? I was like... I didn't hear any. But I started hearing. I heard Krill's greeting. I was like, "What the fuck is it?" I haven't even started the stream yet. But obviously, OBS is open and everything's all set up to go. So yeah. Right, let's try that again. The little hair just fucking found its way into my nose. I saw it from the corner of my eye as I was breathing in, and I saw it disappear. Fuck's sake.
Decontamination initializing.
Right, excuse me. stamping the shit out of all these corpses. Because, yeah, I need that shit. Just used a bunch of ammunition. Right, excuse me. Agree that back then humanity started, some of it was somewhat needed, not the right. Yeah, this is it. Excuse me. I think in the early stages of society, when people were quite literally savages, yeah, I think that religion definitely helped keep people in check, but obviously as a form of control, maybe it was started off with the best intentions. However, the control it exerted over the public was then abused by people. That would make sense as well. But obviously I haven't done much research to consolidate that as a fact. But
Isaac, Strauss is starting to worry me. Listen,
I would never. But son, Daddy's not a murderer.
Strauss!
I would
Strauss,
never hurt
he's not real.
Yes, he is. You can't see him because you haven't taken the steps.
Strauss,
Needle will make
put down the
Step
screwdriver.
Three, step
the
three.
needle will make you see.
Ellie! Shit!
Morals have changed a lot over time. Religion needs to reflect that. Yep. I think crumbs means some places like America, because that's that was thinking too. Need to get the trophies on for this on the PS3 and the remake. How's Crumbs? I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah. I had to get up very early for an office day where there was like a end of year, like financial year wrap up type thing, talk about where the business is going and everything. There was some awards, and my team won an award, so I had to have my picture taken, which I don't like doing. But it was nice to see everybody in the office, and they provided lunch and everything. But I had to get up at like 5:30 in the morning. So I feel like a little bit tired, but I might suddenly fall off a cliff today because I got home yesterday. Did a few bits and pieces at home, played Battlefield for a bit, went to the driving range, came back, had some food, played Battlefield a bit more, and went to bed at like, midnight. So I'm still a few hours under on my sleep. I mean, I've been 1 or 2 hours short on sleep every night for the last 2 or 3 years because of sleep apnea, because of long COVID, but I'm even more short. So I have a feeling at some point in the evening today, I'm just going to fucking drop. So I'll see how I get on. But I've got Thursday, Friday to recover, and then Saturday I don't have to get up in the morning because the stream doesn't start until midday. So yeah, saving medicine isn't a right, but you don't worry. At least you have the right to own guns. Yeah, it's only wrong cancelable if you hurt their feelings like we need to care about everyone's fucking feelings. Well, we should consider it. I saw a video of a biker who was slammed off his bike and he had amnesia, couldn't even remember who the president was, what happened, nor where he was. But as soon as the cop said about an ambulance, dude was fucking scared. Went, no ambulance, please. I mean, more stuff to grow the populace. I think that lots of religious teachings, although they sound really nice, they are just about making people have more babies, because bigger armies and bigger tax revenue is good for governments and superpowers and stuff. So yeah, not to put a negative spin on everything, but yeah. I have this horrible feeling I'm going to get all the way over there and not be able to actually fucking... Fuck's sake, man, I hate doing stuff like that. I hate using resource to get to somewhere on a tree. I hate burning resource in that way, where you have to use it up to just get to the other side of the tree to activate that branch of the upgrades. And I'd rather just find less resource and not have to waste it, if that makes sense. But I suppose you could just choose to go with things, but it adds a layer of consideration. Right, is that my objective? Yes. We Swedes weren't savages, we just dragged your monks out and basically beheaded them. Yeah, well, this is the thing, is that I think that most developed places now have a history in like the warring kind of period where, oh yeah, physics objects in a lift. I think most developed places now, most countries, established countries now, obviously have a history of being the ones that survived the very sort of, you know, dark times in the history of the human race. So obviously each country has its fair share of blood on its hands, otherwise it wouldn't exist, because back when countries were being established, that was how you survived, versus the other countries that, or groups of people that had turned a village into a city, into a, you know, an army, whatever. But yeah, obviously some countries have more than others, namely the UK. The UK's got a pretty checkered history when it comes to when it comes down to it. What's this? Force energy, compressed energy charge for the gravitar. Okay, that's for one of the guns. Okay. Is that so? That's the same gun but backwards. Is that supposed to be like that? The hacker contact beam and the oh, they are both kinds of contact beam. Okay. Force gun, seeker rifle, flamethrower, detonator, ripper. Yeah, I remember the ripper being pretty good. I remember the ripper being pretty good. Getting close to the fun part. The fun part, you say? I bet it won't be fun for me. I bet it's fun for you guys. So I took the lens off of my camera to clean it, and I'm not sure it's exactly where it was before. But yeah, I've been having a right fucking meltdown about the position of the camera and where it's going to be the most flattering, and where I sort of look reasonably natural in my angle towards you guys and the game, if that makes sense. Because obviously I'm trying to strike a balance between kind of looking towards you guys, or where you guys would be, and also looking towards the game, where when I look at like this, I'm focusing on the game, I look like I'm... Excuse me. You sneezing, Bubba? Thing. I think he's fucking breathed in one of his own fucking hairs. Because, I mean, I literally just cleaned the towel. I need to give him a brush. Excuse me, can you guys get the fuck out of the way? Oh my god, please. Get game! What are you doing? Fuck off. Sorry, I couldn't walk onto that fucking step because the fucking collision box just refused to allow me to fucking move slightly on from an angle, but whatever.
Oh, Isaac. Damn it, that hurts. The bastard bit me.
What?
Bit you?
Oh, shit. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm
Of course, the
fine.
French actually made it into a single kingdom instead of several too, depending on what it is. Yes, but I don't care if some Karen comes out yelling at me because she's late doing her nails because, for instance, we need to fix a water
We're
leak.
falling into a hole in the medical
Yeah.
deck. At least you won't have to go
Fuck
through
off your
there.
bike instead of driving a car.
Obstruction ahead.
Happened today, actually. She's got like 1 minute, except Monica and the San UK tried to be the best on it. Yeah. Comically large axe in Resident Evil 5. Legit damn, I didn't realise that Ashen 1 came with, to this village to settle down the events of Dark Souls. Yeah, you get a smaller axe. Oh. Somebody, I won't. I was about to say somebody had a good time, but this is... I swear there was a fucking javelin thing, post thing there a second ago. Where my fucking eyes are going. Thanks. Thanks. That's so annoying. Need to stop using the stasis recharge when there's a station nearby. I keep forgetting them. Never got to pet the dog in it, which honestly annoyed me a bit, but I did get to save the best girl, so looks like someone had a good time, so that's blood, not cheese. Yeah, well, if you enjoy killing people, then yeah. Pancake Master, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going? Just a mop bucket. Saw that lever rings out the mop, and the brain must have registered it wrong. Maybe, yeah. I swear I saw the thing with the fucking light on the top, which is like the light is there to let you know that, you know, but maybe I'll get it confused, yeah. You know what, Valid? Good yourself? Yeah, not too bad, yeah. Obviously, I don't know if other people get this, but like I had to go into the office yesterday really early in the morning. And even though I used to go into the office every single day, so I'm not worried about getting there or how to get there, where to go. I knew it was going to be fine. There was nothing that would make me but I was still thinking about it. Like I had this outstanding thing, but I have a few things outstanding at the moment. I need to sand down my door frame and see if I can make it fit a little bit better. Before the next fire inspection in a few years' time, but I've got a few years, so like whatever. I need to scrape my ceiling and scrape the ceiling in the bathroom and slap some of this mold-resistant paint on there. But it's not molding at the moment, so whatever. But the big one is my garage. I need to go clear out my garage, and I've been putting that off for fucking years. But yeah, I need to go down there and break down all the cardboard boxes that I don't need anymore, because I don't need them right now. They're taking up space, and I need the space in the garage to move some stuff from the flat down there. I know I'll need the boxes in the future, which is why I keep boxes, because when I need to move things or, you know, store them, having the box makes it safer and easier and better in almost every single way. But I've got too many boxes, so I'm gonna have to get some stackable storage crates.
I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I wish I could just talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I just can't believe what's happening. It's strange. Such a little thing. In the end, it all comes down to just one little thing. I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you. Loved you.
Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. There you are. Dead space, more like dark space, am I right? But no, it's a survival horror game, it needs to be dark. Just kidding. Someone said dark. Ah, chat. chat. Ooh, what could we... Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. We could have a word of the stream. I just had an idea. Did someone say dark? Did someone say the word of the stream? I could create a list of words that may come up in stream. I'm not going to do the weird thing of reverse engineering the API of the chat and fucking saving every single chat message. to do a fucking sort and filter based on frequency of words to see which words are more common. I'm not going to do that. But yeah, the word of the stream. So I could set a random word to a value in StreamerBot, and then every message it could show us. But every message might be a bit. But yeah, do it be like, I'd be chill with it. No, sunglass. Fuck off. Fuck's sake. I need to stop mentioning dark. Fuck's sake. I enjoy your daily bread as well. But yeah, we could do a word of the stream. But yeah, I would need a way to check. Maybe StreamerBot would have to check every single message to see if the word's in there. Anonymize the data. Oh no, of course, yeah. I would only be interested in the chat messages. I would be removing anything before a colon. I would just delete, as like the username would be before a colon, right? In a chat log. Anything before a colon, I would delete, and then anything after a full stop and a space and everything, capture that. But then the next thing that has like a name that's one word before a colon, every time there's one word before a colon, delete that word, because I only want the words that are in the. Then I would just organize all the words by alphabetical, whatever, and then just do a count of each word, and then order by count, or just take the top whatever. But to actually action that, I would need to have the StreamerBot checking every single message for the word, and that might be a bit much. Plus, I think StreamerBot's allowed to pull chat messages and do stuff with them anyway, so I don't think the API would get kind of funny about it, but there are API limits with Twitch. Like, you can't request your follow list every, too often. You can't request it too often, because that would obviously overload the API that's checking for your follow count. Because I wanted to build something that when somebody unfollows, it makes a clip and names it as unfollow, so I can check what I was doing at the exact moment, because I never really know. I only get a 10-minute window when I get an unfollow. So I don't know what happened in that 10 minutes that made somebody unfollow. But I'd also like to know if it was a bot account that was in. If I get an unfollow and they're not in the stream and I'm live, it's like if I get an unfollow when I'm offline, whatever. Just like offline follows, offline follows might unfollow you when you go live. That's the problem. Loads of people are like, oh yeah, you want to get like loads and loads of follows from like social media clips and everything. Yeah, but if these people haven't seen a full stream, they don't know if they're going to like it or not. So actually, offline follows are not the greatest thing in the world. Because only people that come and hang out in your stream for a while and then decide they like it and then follow are probably going to hang around. People that see 1 7-second clip and then jump over and have a look at your stream, it's very rare. The conversion rate's really low. But those that do, they probably might not like the stream for some reason, and that's just how it is. I'm not that great at streaming, so most people are going to come by and be like, I don't like this guy anyway, so they're going to unfollow. But they want to follow so they get notified about my next stream. So yeah, it's a difficult one, but yeah. But I'd like to know if it's like somebody if it's an offline follow that unfollows me, that's fine. It just is what it is. I'm not going to get butthurt about that. It's just, I want to make sure that if I'm talking about something that I talk about every now and again, and that's making people unfollow, then I'll just stop talking about it, If it's going to cost me followers, then I won't bother bringing it up, because some things don't need to be brought up. I don't need to talk about some of this stuff. I can talk about something else. Yeah, you guys know now. I can talk about all kinds of things, so yeah. But anyway. You should have seen that. Yeah. Additionally, you could also anonymize the data collection. I know you can't. It's too dark. Dark in England. How rare. Speaking of England, the yellow ball in the sky has calmed down. I think we managed to appease the alien. Summer was there was like 1 week of summer, and now it's starting to turn to winter again. It's fucked. I hope it warms up towards the end of the year, though. To be fair, sometimes those unfollows could be an account being deleted, account being reported as a bot, even a person just unfollowing those who are just cleaning. Yeah. There's loads of reasons why people unfollow, and like I don't tend to take it personally, but me and a handful of other people have seen a huge fucking spike in like unfollows, and yeah, it's starting to get like a bit suspicious. It's like obviously during the lockdown there were lots more people on there, but obviously we've had a few years since lockdown, and follows have like slowed down, and like followers slowing down. I don't get like 2 or 3 per stream anymore. Followers slowing down is one thing, but yeah, like getting 3 unfollows in one stream, and I'm like, damn, they're all set intervals, and they all like unfollowed. I'm like, what was I doing for that 15-20 minute period? And I'm just playing the video game, talking about something very inoffensive, nothing that would cause anyone to be upset, and I'm like, why did they unfollow? I'm not saying anything, because every now and again I'm talking about something and I make a point and I'm like, damn, that might be misconstrued as like a contrarian hot take, which I'm not really. I don't really want to be known for that. And then yeah, I check the VOD after. I check the streamer bot thing afterwards. It tells you when you got unfollowed. It doesn't say who unfollowed, but it gives you like a 10-minute window. So like I know that like, yeah, when I made that point, that didn't sit well with somebody and they unfollowed, and it's a shame. But you know, at the same time, I'm also like, you know, I should be able to say roughly what I want within reason on my own stream. But that being said, I also sometimes need to fucking word things a bit better, because sometimes I come across the wrong way. But you know, what can you actually do? It's way too difficult to keep track of. But yeah, there's also just a morbid fascination with it. You know, I want to know like what makes people tick. Or did that kill it? God, I hate the way those things move. They're so annoying to deal with. Right, do you know what? I haven't even started the fucking timer. Hey Siri, start a timer for 10 minutes, please. I fucking see. That isn't the weather. This is aliens keep coming and beaming us with heat ray at us, like a weather like it's just rain, crow, or it's the city of London. Don't ever think people. Don't ever think what other people. Yeah, it's what it is. Government do fuck us over a lot. They wouldn't fuck with the weather. It would cost them too much, and well, I mean, the government usually isn't afraid of things costing too much. They make money off of it. So be your own self and say your own truth. Yeah, I mean, my own truth, but I also don't need to make statements that are sort of unnecessarily combative or contrarian or controversial, whatever. Keeping the conversation light and interesting and fun and everything. And like I say, I don't want to shy away from some topics, but some things, it's just a stream is not the right place to talk about them. There's way too much context that needs to be dived into and everything. And some people do that as a whole stream. They do like a really long, informative stream doing a deep dive on a topic and everything. And that's actually kind of the only kind of just chatting stream that I really enjoy, or I even think is worth it, because lots of people are just, they open up, they basically just browse the internet like I would in the 90s. They're just browsing the internet, seeing what's trending. And that's the whole stream. They just say contrarian and, clout chasey things about what's trending, to sort of, insert themselves into that sort of trend. But yeah, every now and again you get somebody that's like, right, today we're going to learn about, and then they spend like 6 hours doing research and having a discussion with several other people that are pretty interesting to listen to. And yeah, but it's pretty rare, because it doesn't make money, whereas being all clout chasey and laundering money through a live stream does make money. But yeah, whether late stage capitalism, like you guys say, it's not late stage capitalism. That would mean somehow benefits the government. The cost would be too high and the benefits too low. Going to raid the fridge for some peckish. Good idea. Sun makes less electricity use of heating, but can change the same bill on water. Okay, rain makes high water level in dams, so they can produce more electricity in those changes. Nah, man, we don't. I don't think we have any dams in the UK. I don't think so. Hey Siri, are there any hydroelectric dams in the UK?
It's on the way. Out.
Check it out. hydroelectricity in the UK. As of 2018, it's accounted for 1.7 of GW of installed electrical generating capacity. So there are dams. Okay, I was going to say, be funny. Over 1 megawatt. Oh, okay. There's a few. Oh, there's quite a few. Okay, yeah. No, I stand corrected. I've never seen one. I don't think I've ever seen a dam in the UK, but there are. Crumbs wearing sunglasses for fun. You guys have 1,600 hydropower plants, Scotland and Wales, 2.2 gigawatts, well, damn. Yeah. So, yeah, we generate a fair amount from renewables. Solar, wind, and hydroelectric. We generate a fair bit. I have a feeling we're going to need this. Can't fucking see anything, can I, chat? Can't see what I'm aiming at. Oh, fuck off. Sorry, I'm at a stage with the game where I can't waste ammo. I keep running out of ammo when I need it, so I have to do each one of these sections perfectly, otherwise it's just, yeah. It's only going to cause more resets later on, unfortunately, so I kind of have to do these perfectly. I want to just pick the fucker up. I want to just pick the fucking thing up and just fucking yeet it against a wall rather than trying to fucking deal with it. Excuse me. Sun makes less citrus use of heating. Yes, 65 terawatt hours is 65 gigawatt hours, 65,000 gigawatt hours, meaning you can produce 64,997.8 gigawatts more. Mathly times your account. Sweden produces 65 terawatt hours, so 32,000 ish more than you. Yeah, I mean, the UK is dividing like some of our energy requirements across renewables, which is good. But like occasionally, you have like a really cold day where there's no wind, and that means that we have to fire up a couple of power stations, and it costs like disgusting amounts of money. Like 2 power stations. It happened like last year, I think. 2 power stations made like millions of pounds in a day. Because there wasn't enough wind to generate electricity that was needed for people's heating on a very cold day when everyone had the heating on. Do wave energy generators? Doesn't that work in the UK? I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't seen any offshore here where I live, and I live near the sea. But I know you get the ones that basically twist like giant paddles that like generate electricity from the swell, but like waves actually like pushing against something. I'm not sure. I just stasis the damn thing. I'm really not a fan of the fact that it takes 3 fucking lines from the line gun to kill that thing. They're so annoying and they take so many shots to kill. Yeah, they like one line should definitely get at least both their limbs. So yeah, I suppose what I'm supposed to do is take the fucking thing out, run over there, and then fucking put it back in, I suppose. Excuse me. Right, now I can fucking see. Right before the ad break, I'll be able to see for a second or two. Might be able to get this done before the ad break's over. Wavy as fuck, or I'm surprised Other Man doesn't do it. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. There might be a reason. Spider-Man, welcome in. Right, okay. I think that was probably as good as it's going to get. The disrespect of pulling their corpse out of the lightning with stasis so I could stamp on them. Yeah, that's a flex. Excuse me. From a quick Google search, it says that around 20 gigawatts is of untapped potential. I see. Sweden is an exporter of energy too. They use almost a lot more than we use. We don't have wave energy either. Yeah, because I mean, you guys don't have. You're not on the coast in anywhere, are you? You're like inland, like surrounded by land, if that makes sense. many have we got now? Another 3? 2. Okay. Good to see you, Spider-Man. Hope you're well. Dennis, good to see you as well. How's it going, Dennis? Hope you're all right. Did a quick Google search on why we don't use WEG and Google AI, the one that shows up automatically. So the UK does not heavily use wave energy generators, primarily because the technology is still in the early stage of development, making it too expensive and commercially unviable compared to the mature renewables like offshore wind and solar. Harsh marine environment, high maintenance costs, and structural grid connection barriers have stalled widespread commercial adoption. Yeah, no, it makes sense. That makes sense. Because, yeah, somebody was saying that the cost and the materials and everything else for one of the wind turbines was going to be, you know, they say it's going to cost this much and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, but you understand, within like 12 to 15 years, maybe 20 years, it will have paid for itself by generating energy, you know, for free, basically, that the government will be able to sell at a cheap price, you know? So, yeah, I think that as we move forward, if the government continues to invest in sort of renewable infrastructure to the point where we can get the majority of our energy from renewables, all these energy companies can go get fucked. They can all fuck off and stop bleeding the English public dry, and the government will just sell us energy, you know, at the price that they deem is, you know, acceptable, which might also be kind of expensive because, you know, it is the UK government, but not to the point where it causes everybody to need to claim benefits and claim fucking tax cuts and support and PIP and everything else. Because they can't afford to live, because energy companies are bleeding them dry, as well as rent and food and everything else. But yeah. No, Sweden has the most islands in the world, right? So that's 2,200 miles of coast. Oh, there's a bit of it that's all broken up into islands. Okay. Isle of Man should. Sweden have a coast along the Baltic Sea, so the eastern coast and the southern coast. And so, oh, I see. And Kattegat, okay, the North Sea. Okay, so there are quite a few coastal parts of Sweden. Apologies. Another lack of geographical knowledge. Oh no, should have done that. Because I want to try and get those HPs. The extra health would be very, very important. Oh no, I definitely didn't want. No, I didn't want to do that. Shit, hang on. Are you gonna restart me while they're back here? Fuck's sake, game. After I just killed all those things, for fuck's sake, game. Right, chat, apologies, we do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking, you want to follow in secret without being called out, that's perfectly valid, I understand. Once we're on the BRB screen, there's no alerts for follows and stuff over there, so please feel free. Yes, I'll be back in just a moment, and hopefully we can do this next bit nice and clean. And yeah, I'll save a power node for that door, because that'll be important, but yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. But yeah, not a bad view to wake up to, right? Isaiah is my fave. He seems like a pretty cool dude, yeah. Yes, I am appreciating the surroundings. No. Oh, it's going to fade out. So you can fall hard enough to hit it and die. Okay. Ooh. That was 500 counterattack damage.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Well then, connect them elsewhere. You're sniffing around the wrong mouse hole.
This is my office. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is my office. What are you doing here? See? My office. I can kick the windows in. It's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, box. Oh, box. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Oh, wow. Oh, fucking hell. We got folded like a fucking omelette. Fuck. That fucking folds. Oh, my lower back hurts just thinking about it. Fuck. Okay, maybe we will take the grenade launcher with us. Maybe we'll actually we'll equip the shotgun. Let's see what the shotgun does. Yeah, it's one of those pronunciation things with Japanese. You don't say nanny, you say nani. Look at this. Oh. I feel pretty, oh so pretty, oh so pretty and witty and dead.
Hey, Hammond, I cracked the secure files. DC was here for more than just a mining zone, huh?
What do you mean?
This outbreak started on the colony after the miners dug up some artifacts. Something alien.
That for a little throwback to Dead Space 1 remake. I can't remember how many years ago that was, but yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. What are you guys arguing about? No, we are neutral. Or we were neutral fucking NATO. I'm just gonna play the video game and I'll let you guys argue about geopolitical frictions and various other things. I'm just mansplaining with your colonist words to disagree on sweet. Your colonist. Oh. Fucking hell, they shouldn't take fucking 4 line, fuck's sake, man. This enemy fucking sucks. They're so annoying. They've got that stupid fucking 2011 jump animation where they're somewhere and then they just fucking float towards you. You don't get any sort of wind up where they line up and then jump and have an animation where they stick there. They just fucking jump. They're on the wall and they're floating towards you. They're so annoying. So annoying. Fuck's sake, man. Boss Wendling, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Right, excusez-moi. Not perfect, but yeah, not terrible either, so I'll take that. Duel, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Sorry, we had a couple of first-time chats there at the same time, so I apologise if I missed anybody. Welcome in, Dill. How's it going? It's good to see you. Stomp on that. Stomp out the sadness. Yeah, stomp out the rage. I must admit, the fact that you have the ability to stomp on dead enemies, and not only that, it has like a reason, like to get extra loot. So there's a fun gameplay loop of, yeah, after fucking killing an annoying enemy, you can stamp on them to really fucking drive home the fact that you've killed them. Get off. Excuse me. Excellent game mechanic. Yes, very, very cool game mechanic, because yes, the player will clearly have a desire to stamp on dead enemies as a sort of a fun little mini game, but the fact that's how you get extra loot is, yeah, really genuinely a good game design choice. Very, very clever game design. Take something fun and make it functional, as boring as that sounds. So we've only got one node to use. Stasis, I think, is going to save our ass a few times. But yeah, that one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 3, and 4. So yeah, the pulse rifle is falling behind a little bit, I'm afraid. So maybe we should go with... See, I think, yeah, the thing is I don't really use the assault rifle that much. Maybe because it's not... Maybe that's why. It is starting to feel a bit weak. I can get 100 in a clip now. Okay, cool. I'd very much like a save point, to be honest.
Wearing my bloody face, stalking the
Can't wait for the remake of this one. Have they confirmed they're going to remake it? Because I think someone said it was going to get remade and then they canned it. Because EA are fucking terrible. Good day, welcome in, dude. And Buswendling, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Change to my like, you stomp out the sadness. Can't wait for the remake. I have no idea, but I'm sure they'll get around to it. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I hope it hasn't been fucking cancelled or shelved. We're talking about this. Sorry. We were talking about this in the last stream. How oh no, don't sell. How EA would rather burn money failing at trying to get a free-to-play subscription model, you know, games as a service game off the ground. They'll eat losses doing that over and over and over again, rather than just remaking games that would genuinely just make a bunch of money. Which is fucking bonkers to me. But, you know, video games is a business. But yeah, all the big publishers have literally turned to shit. And it's a real shame because, yeah, I'm genuinely starting to think that AAA games will never really hit the same again. And I don't say that as somebody that's getting a bit older where nothing hits the same anymore, because that's one thing I hear a lot is, you know, video games were better when I was younger. No, life was better when you were younger. So video games were more fun because you had less to worry about, in actual fact. Video games were more fun because you didn't have work before or after them. And you also had much lower standards and much lower comprehension. So you didn't really know what was going on as much. You didn't have as much on your mind, and you were more easily pleased. So yeah, video games weren't necessarily better in your day. You were just less unhappy. As miserable as that sounds, but yeah, that's kind of it. Many islands are uninhabited, so you can easily find your very own island and watch the sunset or take a swim, and therefore Swedish source agrees with me. Therefore, checkmate. Fake news, British Danish collaboration of MI5 and Danish idiot force to talk shit about Sweden. Even the government allegedly claims only a small percent of the islands are inhabited. I do agree on the government's an illegitimate state. Yeah, well, I think that lots and lots of governments really aren't fit for purpose, you know? I feel like they've been allowed to fuck around for way too long, and it's time they found out. And even though I don't condone violence, I think that the only way this is going to actually change is when people start fucking kicking each other's heads in. And I don't want that to happen. I don't want there to be fucking blood on the streets. I don't want riots and fucking police versus, you know, 1,000 police versus 30,000 people in the public. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Because it's just a whole bunch of bloodshed that doesn't need to happen. But the way things are going... Right, there was a different way to go. I think, yeah, I think that means I've got to float down the tram line thing. So there was another door to look at, I think. Yeah, that's my objective. So let me check this first. Okay. No, this is back here. Ah, okay, yeah, that's locked. So that's locked, okay.
Entering zero gravity. Pick up the corpse and fucking oh. Where? Ah! How many fucking shots is he going to take to kill that one? For fuck's sake? Ah, God, I fucking hate these things. I love that you can pick their bodies up and just chuck them, and that's the same as stamping on them because it's zero gravity. It just lets you have that. Over there, because I might need that in a moment. Excuse me? It takes them away. I think that's happened before, where like, yeah, you're not allowed to take a spear. Oh.
Those things are so... Those things are so fucking annoying. Enjoy your daily bread. Again, the fuck. Oh. Sake, man, all my fucking ammo. Tiger, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're well. Too many enemies, not enough ammunition, not enough space. Perhaps we don't actually know what would happen. We'd lose 69% of the world's population. Oof, yeah, I mean the way. It's hot outside, 100 degrees. Damn, thank you for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate that. Yeah, like the whole sort of downturn in births is like concerning because like the way society is and all the things that we have, it is partially down to the fact that we have enough people to work all the jobs that require it, that are required for it to happen. So I feel like boomers had the best economy, best housing market, best job market, best investment, stock market and everything. And they're all going to die off, and then the population ratio will go back, but there won't be as many people in the working class to fucking do any of the work as I retire, so society will become less well off. So it's really good, isn't it? But an increase, it's just cycles. Well, yes, I mean, external factors, I feel, like war and famine and everything will definitely change population dynamics, but I feel like this is the first time we've seen a genuine a decline in births based on social and based on people's sentiment, right? People just don't want to have kids anymore. They can't afford it. It's too expensive. It's too time consuming. It's, there's no houses to live in. There's lots and lots of factors that make people choose to not have children rather than being unable to. And yeah, that's where we're at, I think. No, I don't think we'll go extinct. What I mean is, we have so many people doing so many different kinds of job that the amount of things that adds to society as a whole. It's so, yeah, just the thing is, it does lots of things really well, but yeah, then it forces you into like this really awkward series of enemies that I'm really not super enjoying. Like, I don't mind one enemy that has a particular approach to it that I have to kill, and then another one comes along that has a different approach. But yeah, all of them at once. Like, there's like at least 5 enemies, maybe 6 enemies in this room, and I probably only have enough ammunition to really deal with about 4. And that's kind of been how these sort of combat sequences have been. Is it survival horror resources, but fucking action game fucking amount of enemies and yeah, amount of damage they do and everything. So yeah, feels a weeny bit unbalanced, but I suppose I think they were going for a more action-focused game, which I can understand. People like action-focused games a bit more than survival horror. Well, there are more people that like them versus the survival horror faithfuls like me that just want survival horror games. So yeah, it's a shame because I think that it's done everything else incredibly well. But I mean, I had the same sort of problem with the first one, is that some of the fights got a bit fucking ridiculous, where it was like, this is like I'm fucking cheesing the enemy AI rather than just fighting them like enemies. But yeah, thank you for the bonk. I appreciate that. All launched, not just exploded, but also if they all exploded, it would get to a lot of countries, because I highly doubt that it's all stored in the country of the owner. Oh yeah, there's silos all over the place where you're not allowed to go anywhere near them. There's just random bits of land that are fenced off with fucking security details for no reason. Google Earth, there's nothing there. It's just a forest. Yeah. 21 million in 1500 to 1 million in 1560 because of famines and disease. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a mod you can buy off a marketplace. What, for this game? But yes, as a society shrinks, I feel like the amount of amenities and services and conveniences that will be available will shrink because they won't be able to do the jobs. Oh my god, they're so... Do you see the way they move? He just fucking glitched out of the door so I couldn't hit them. So annoying. Fuck's sake, man. Sorry, I really hate that enemy, and they keep spawning that enemy. And then you got the running things, they're fucking annoying as well. I think this is timed, you know. I think if I just wait here, it will eventually jump up there and spawn. Yeah, it is. Dead! Fuck's sake, man! Every enemy's taking like 6 shots. Fucking cut both its fucking legs off and stamped on it, and it's still attacking me. Fuck's sake, so it's just annoying. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. Like I haven't got the ammunition to be fucking spam firing these fucking things. But I need to. Because this is what happens, chat, is that I just end up cheesing them because I can't run and gun the way the game's trying to imply that I should be. I can't just fucking run around shooting things because they overwhelm me. I've got to fucking play it careful because it's a survival horror game, you know. But it's throwing that many enemies at me that I'm having to fucking, you know, it's trying to be an action game and a survival horror game at the same time. But, you know, when you think about Resident Evil 4, you've got a number of things that allow you to sort of even the fucking balance of the fights. But in this, yeah, there's just a bunch of enemies that are all doing something slightly different, that all require a slightly different approach, which is cool. Enemy nuance and everything is cool. But yeah, like, I don't need fucking 6 of them, just 3, you know? Or just 2, and then 2 more that spawn afterwards, you know? I don't need fucking all 6 enemies running around at once. Requiring me to have different guns and, you know, different approaches to slow down some enemies and fucking shoot javelins into others and electrocute. It's just, yeah. I don't know. I think it starts to fall apart a little bit and becomes a bit kind of over the top and just a bit frustrating. I'd much rather the same amount of enemies. Fine, you want to make it a challenge, but yeah, not all at once. I think all at once, it just, you're fucking playing Gears of War, not Dead Space, right? But in Gears of War, you have cover mechanics, and the majority of the enemies are shooting guns. From what I can work out. Yeah. So yeah, right there. Couple of enemies, 2 different things they need to deal with, one after the other. Not the end of the world. But yeah, any more than 2, and it's like, fuck you. Like, this is a bit of a meme. So, we've got 4 in there, 4 in there, 4 in there, 5, 6 in there, 4 in there, stasis module. Duration, charge, yeah, I suppose charge would be the one. Hide. Your fits, welcome in. And Irish. You guys just referring to each other by your nationalities. Right, so yes, apologies chat. I think that the only thing that it could be a little bit better on is yeah, like you could include the same amount of enemies, but just put them one after the other, you know, like don't have them all fucking going at me at once, because at that point it just completely ceases to be anything even adjacent to survival horror. It just becomes like a fucking action game. And don't get me wrong, I know action games sell, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you're completely shattering the whole like survival horror atmosphere by making it into Call of Duty for like a few minutes. Which, yeah, everything else, all of the stuff, because the thing is, all of the stuff to do with like survival horror, the story and like the unnerving character animations and dialogue and everything, all of that stuff is fucking impeccable. All of the I keep almost saying social media. All the survival horror elements are absolutely fucking impeccable. Does everything really, really, really well. But yeah, it just has these action sequences that feel kind of a bit. We're not supposed to pull these out, and these not giant great big handles to put on. So yeah, I feel like you could probably include a similar amount of enemies, but just space them out over a longer period of time, or just give me a lot more ammunition so I can just fucking blast. But I've run out of ammunition a number of times, which is making me very hesitant to pull the trigger unless I really, really have to. And I'm also trying to kite the enemies in a way that allows me to try and line up more than one. Hello, illegitimate human. Interdispersal being. Gosh, how many times am I supposed to tell you? So, Dana, I'm not even Dana's trying to invade Ireland centuries ago. Mind your business. Yeah, mind your business, Irish. Went slip and sliding. Well, on an actual slip and slide, or did you fall over? Because you did mention that you injured yourself the other day, right? I hope that's healing well. I have to hold it down, okay?
Gravity tethers engaged.
You did it! Now get back here, the tracks are moving.
No, just go. I'll use one of the escape pods to meet you there. Now go!
You idiot! Gravity tethers would tear the whole moon apart.
Time to go.
Where are you going, Isaac? You still think I'm something you can avoid?
I don't know. I don't know what you are, okay?
Ejection sequence initiated. Launch in 3, 2, 1. Launch.
I'm away. Ellie, did you make it?
Isaac, we
Nicholas
crossed the
here, glad
track,
to hear
but
it.
we're coming in hot.
I just need you to see what I see, Ellie. I promise it won't hurt.
Just put down the screwdriver.
Trust, no!
Proximity warning. Impact detected. Guidance system malfunction. Guidance systems offline.
Oh, shit.
Graceful impact.
Isaac, are you there? You're right, Isaac. The Ishimura is a great ship.
Want to be English, sweet.
You made me stick with it. You made me stick with it. You made me stick with
It's the guilt, chat. It's the guilt. We got them on that ship.
It's gonna be okay. I promise. This won't hurt a bit. Cross my heart and hope to die.
Trust!
Stick a needle in your eye.
Trust, goddammit!
Oh my fuck, Strauss, fuck's sake. So here we are, you know, feeling the guilt of getting our girlfriend the job that would eventually lead to her being on the fucking on the Ishimura. And now we've gone and fucking rescued this crazy person against the will of this woman. And now that crazy person is attacking the woman and we're nowhere there to be, you know, nowhere to be seen to save them. The fact that things can fall off the edge like that is so annoying. It's such an insult. Such an insult. Right, I don't think we've got any notes. We had a bench not too long ago, right? So I don't think we've got any now. Excuse me. No, okay. No, okay. No, okay. No, okay. Oh. There we go. Just keep stomping, chat. It's the solution. Just keep stomping. ABS. Always be stomping. S'il vous plaît. Stamp on their faces and get on your way. Fucking hell, game. Is what I mean, chat. It's fine, and then it starts going a bit too far. It always takes it a bit too far. It always has to throw in an extra 2 or 3 enemies. It's just like, you don't need to do that. Like 1 or 2 enemies that are like interesting in the right deployment is fine. You really don't need to like overdo it like they are, but you know. Fortunately. Where's the oh, it's at the bottom. Oh, the deformed one isn't there anymore. Okay. Okay. You see, and even when you just try and fucking run past them, yeah, you have to. Action game, you have to fucking kill them before the door will even fucking open. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate that. But this is it, is you keep redoing the combat encounters until you find a way to cheese the enemies. And I don't really feel like that's good gameplay overall. I don't think it results in good gameplay. I feel like a few less enemies that are more sort of, you know, you could focus in on one enemy and not worry about the other shit. You could really enjoy fighting one enemy. And you could make more than one appear one after the other, you know, still make me have to kill 2 or 3 enemies in that area over the course of the gameplay, whatever. But yeah, I think all of them running around at once, I'm constantly jumping between targets. It's just, I don't know, not loving it, to be honest. On Gatorade, grape is good. Yes, so Arizona sweet tea, they make a grapeade. It's like a lemonade, but grape flavored, and it's not fizzy or anything. But yeah, I really, really like it. But like a few cans of it, like a tray, you get like a pack of like 24, but they work out like £1.50 per can. And that's quite a lot. I think they're probably about £2 in the shop, so I'm saving money. But trying so hard, trying so fucking hard to not get mugged off by these enemies, but fuck me. Fuck me, they are literally hard-coded to fucking mug you off. I can't be careful about this. Fuck's sake, man, it's annoying. Because at first they won't fucking come out, and then they fucking won't leave you alone. Always had a fucking deeply seated hatred of enemies that come and fuck with you and then run away before you can retaliate. Just seriously, such a fucking annoying mechanic. Enemies that come over and fucking hit you and then run away, and they're always hard to hit when they're running. Collision box is still there. Oh, there goes all my fucking health. I'm sorry. The same with I had the same problem with the first one. Brilliant game, but like it throws too many enemies at you with weapons that don't do enough damage. It's just it just gets fucking stupid. It gets fucking stupid. Fuck's sake, anyone. It gets fucking stupid where you can't help but get hit. And I'm sorry, as someone that plays survival horror, if I'm careful, I should be able to avoid most of this shit, but I just can't. There's always one too many enemies. There's always one too many enemies. And yeah, it's, yeah. The fact that some of these enemies take like 5 shots to kill. I'll try this one, but yeah, I can't fucking just pick off shots at them with this one. Right, excuse me. They are fucking annoying to deal with. Right, so that was as clean as it's going to get, so I am going to go back and save Scum, because, yeah, I don't want to have to do that again. But yeah, sorry chat, it's just, like, it's doing everything right to be a really, really good survival horror game, and then you get 5 enemies rather than 3, and it just, all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, okay. Now I've got to run around trying to fucking cut limbs off, and there's too many enemies around me at once to really focus on the enjoyment of lining up a good shot with the plasma cutter. you just have to fucking blast them. And you know, when you add too many enemies, you limit the amount of focus the player can give to each one. And if you limit the focus you give to each one, you're no longer figuring out how to cut the limbs off anymore. You're not playing that you're not playing the game. You're not using that mechanic anymore, which I think is, you know, a step in the wrong direction. I think that, you know, learning out of there's a bunch of javelins down here. That's really nice. But obviously they roll down the hill, so I couldn't find them earlier. Okay, that's nice. What it should have done is put a flat section before it slopes downwards with a bunch of those javelin things right where I open the door. Then I would have seen them and thought, right, okay, I've got some ammunition there. But no, they're at the bottom where I'm going to get fucking hit in the back if I run down there to try and grab one. Anyway.
Why did you do it, Strauss?
I can't face it. I thought Ellie could.
Great ass for Sarah Everard. Look it up, you see why I hate Farage so much, because he
What's the last step?
Her. What you were afraid of, that I'd face her and destroy the marker. But it's too much. You have to go. You need to see step 3.
Strauss!
excuse me. So yeah, you can stasis them. Oh no, don't burn stasis. You can stasis them, grab the explosive, and then use that to shoot another enemy, which is really cool. Really cool. I just wish it wouldn't be the case where I know there's going to be way too many enemies for me to focus on doing that, waiting for it to spit the thing out. Waiting for them to spit the thing out, grab it, and then use it. I won't have time, you know? Something will be fucking all over me the second I start standing still to watch it. Which is, yeah, it's a shame because, yeah, I feel like that would be a fun little thing to do in combat. But yeah, like I say, there's going to be too many enemies and I won't have time. TK the corpse of the crawlers and then throw them at the enemies so long as you haven't shot the yellow part. Oh, you can grab them with kinesis and throw. Okay, so you can use them like grenades. Okay, that's an interesting thought. Oh shit for saying console exclusives when it's also on PC. Yeah, well, yeah, this is it. I think the line between PC and handheld and console is forever being blurred by the offerings of the tech of the sort of platforms that are there. Oh, where are you? The lines are getting blurred all the time. And yeah, obviously PlayStation has realised it's foolish to put their exclusives on PC when so many of their competitors are going to be doing the same thing. So they've pulled out of doing exclusives on PC, which is a real shame because, you know, I mean, Death Stranding 2 made the cut just, but yeah, Ghosts of Yotai, I won't be able to play that on PC, which is a shame because playing it on playing Ishimura on PC allowed me to sort of force the widescreen for cinematic effect, and yeah, it's a shame I won't be able to do that. So we have got quite a lot of health. Probably don't need. Still weird to call it console exclusive. Yes, well, this is the thing, is that like even PlayStation exclusives will eventually be emulated. You know, like Metal Gear Solid 4 was trapped on the PS3 for such a long time. We managed to, the community managed to get shared PS4 to a stage, or no, RPCS3 to a stage where, look at this game, dudes. They managed to get RPCS3 to a stage where it could emulate Metal Gear Solid 4, which is, a pretty fucking complicated game. And we only had a couple of bugs, and I played through the whole game. Played through the whole game, 1080p, 60 FPS on a PC. And yeah, it was mostly fine. I think we had like 1 or 2 crashes, 1 or 2 bugs here or there, but most modern AAA games that are designed to run on a PC have a few bugs and a few crashes here and there. But I think overall we did pretty well. So yeah, even the exclusives end up on PC in the end. So it's just, this is the thing. I feel like Sony needs to bite the bullet and just admit that they may as well offer the game on PC, because eventually the community is going to emulate it on PC anyway. So yeah, I feel like it's a little bit kind of short-sighted to not just do a port of like your most popular game. Oh shit. Not to just not do a port of some of your most popular games to PC, because yes, you're putting them on the same platform as Microsoft, but by the same token, they're going to end up on PC anyway because of emulation. So you may as well just fucking cash in and give us a native port with the source code that you've got, and just give us a proper port, because you might not make a ton of money, but you'll make some compared to not making anything. Yeah, you ain't making jack shit from emulation. Fucking hell, sometimes the tentacles just don't break. Off. Yeah. Excuse me. Crazy Taxi, yeah, so yeah, Crazy Taxi World Tour will be a fun thing to revisit. But yes, apologies chat, we do have an ad break, it's already started, so I'll put you guys over there now and I'll be right back in just a moment. This is what courage looks like. Good one. Good hit. Good hit. Fair. So sorry about that, mate. So sorry about that. So sorry about that, mate. There were still moments in Elden Ring where I was like, holy shit, this is concept art. Look at that fucking castle on top of that mountain with the clouds and the fog around it. It's fucking concept art. And then you can go there and actually go inside that castle and then get your ass absolutely fucking clapped by some horrible boss that does this and then follows you around while you try and run away. And then the second you roll, it's like, ha, wrong. And then fucking hits you. Right. Excuse me. Fucking hell. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jesus. That smoothie got me. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Right. So, excuse me. But yeah, that was a little bit over the top. It's fucking massive. It's fucking massive as well, dudes. It's fucking massive. I love it. I need to charge that one up. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Emulating has nothing with the release stuff to do. So I call the game console exclusive. It will launch. You're going to launch it on PC too. I think you misread what I meant, Crumbs. Yeah, no, I was talking about something adjacent to that. Is that, yeah, PC like platform exclusives. On one hand, I feel like, yeah, like it means they can optimize for one platform, which is why some PlayStation 5 games are way... My brother. Which is why some PlayStation 5 games are way too, like, detailed and animated and everything for the platform that they're on. It's crazy. I don't mean that's a bad thing like this. Some PlayStation 5 games are generally a miracle that they run. But it's optimization. It's platform optimization. But when you have a cross-platform, you lose that 10 to 15% of what you can do. Which is a shame. I couldn't hear them behind me, for fuck's sake. I pushed the fucking stasis button. Right, excuse me. Nah, fuck off. Right, excuse me. Excuse me, fucking hell. So many fucking enemies. So many fucking enemies, chat. Are we done, game? Can I just have fun exploring the area and working out the puzzle now? Are we done? Because yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done with enemies for a little while. You don't mind me. This is what I mean, chat. Really cool looking area, really well designed, really interesting. Bit of a puzzle. I got to get a battery packed into sockets and everything. Cool. But every time I start to fucking look around and work things out, another fucking enemy to distract me, you know? Right. Excuse me. It's like I want to just explore and loot and fucking figure the puzzle out, but no, another enemy, another enemy, another enemy, another enemy, and guess what? Another enemy. And guess what? Another enemy. Thermal scanning room. Probably where we're supposed to be going. Okay.
Attention shift workers. Be mindful of the nearest survival chamber. These are your only hope of survival should a cave-in occur.
This feels exactly like the frozen tunnel. Christopher, welcome in. I imagine your name's Christopher, but you've called yourself Christopher, which is pretty cool. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. This feels like the ice tunnel after the big guy in Resident Evil 8. You fight him in that cave system. Big guy that jumps down at the very beginning of the game. That's foreshadowing. This cave, just when I walked through the door, it felt exactly like it. Back was having an asthma attack. I'm sorry to hear about that. That calms down. No, you mean, but the Xbox console is just a bit weird. Choice of words when it was only on console. Yeah, got a parking bill. Parking fee 138 CHF. Bill fee 390 VAT. This is it. It's only 4 or 5 euros. It's only 4 or 5 francs. But yeah, then there's an admin charge, and there's a service charge for the admin charge, and then there's a license fee and setup cost.
We've been waiting for you. Now it's your turn.
Oh God, Ellie!
Step 3.
Ellie!
You owe me an eye, you bastard!
Okay, she's alive, but he has dug her eyeball out with a fucking screwdriver. Fucking hell.
Ellie lied. She won't help. But you know, Isaac. You'll see her in your step 3.
Isaac, he's run off. Deeper into the mines.
I've got problems on this end too. Get somewhere safe.
Oh, I'll try.
Okay, so we gotta put these on. Oh, we gotta put them on there to turn the laser. What's that other one I had? Right, where's the hinge? Which way is this thing gonna rotate? Nope, no, excuse me, sir. Okay. "60 seconds, chat. 60 seconds of oxygen to get over." Oh, there's an oxygen thing. It's fine. But yes, just the concept of saying it's a console exclusive, like it'll end up on PC anyway, so I feel like it's kind of pointless. Oh. Shit. Ah. Oh. I've just, yeah, I did actually, I did lose quite a bit of health there, hang on. Yeah, it's fine. Who's this? I never played this one, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking wankers, man, excuse me. Welcome in, Christopher, good to meet you. Never played this one. Yes, no, I've never played it either, unfortunately, but we played the remake of 1 a little while ago. And thought, yeah, why not? Oh.
Ellie, I'm back inside. Where are you? Where's Strauss?
I'm safe for now, but he's lost it. I think he's coming for you. I found something you're gonna want to see. Here's my location. Oh, hurry and get here. I'm not in any shape to be fighting.
I'll get there as soon as I can. Stay safe.
It is on PC on launch, but they still say console exclusive. That's the stupid part. Okay. Yeah. At this point, I've obviously missed the point, so whatever. I'm not sure which game you're referring to, but yeah. But it's kind of the same thing as when a new game is dropping. They don't say like exclusively on, they say enjoy it on Xbox. There'll be an advert for the Xbox version of like a game that's releasing on PC and PlayStation as well. They'll be like blah 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 blah, enjoy it on Xbox, and they're almost kind of implying exclusivity, even though there isn't any. Excuse me. Can you get here? I think you can, okay. No! Looks pretty cool. Somehow I've only the only Dead Space I've played is the one made for Wii, which is the on-rail shooter. Heard of that one? No. I remember there were a few like Wii exclusives that, yeah, they were obviously very toned down and different kinds of games that really took advantage of the Wiimote and everything. But yeah, I never owned a Wii. I've never had a Wii. Lots of other games consoles, I've had them and lost them or lent them or sold them, whatever, but never had a Wii. Never had a Wii. I've never urinated, chat. No, I've never had a Nintendo Wii, which is a shame. All Xbox console exclusive games. Someone called Jesus Crust funny. Jesus Crust. They're not fun, trust me. Microsoft looks pretty somehow only Dead Space game I played. They're not fun. Sorry, I'm trying to see who's, because you guys have the exact same blue name. It's throwing me. Never had a Wii. Your bladder must be fucked. Yeah. But yeah. As well as games saying they're exclusive to Xbox when actually they're releasing, you know, day and date on the PC as well through Game Pass. Fucking hell, man. How are you alive? Fucking hell, man. Oh, reload the fucking gun, Isaac. Come on. Come here so I can stamp on your fucking corpse. To get whatever it is you're going to drop for me. Fucking hell. Those fall off the edge as well, they better not have. It's getting a bit fucking stupid, chat. It's getting a bit fucking stupid. I feel like they don't have anything else to do, so they're just going to keep throwing bigger clumps of enemies at me. Which, yeah, would be a real shame, because it will make the last third of the game really stressful when, other than some of the combat being stressful the whole way through, it's actually done, like, a lot of things incredibly well. This is what I mean, chat. This is what I mean. It's done this trick like 10 times now. Respawned an enemy behind me. Oh, just fucking die. It's kind of a meme. It's kind of a meme that on normal there are this many enemies. On normal there are this many enemies. It's ridiculous. Hard must be a fucking joke. It's because just the enemy density is a fat. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Come on. Oh. No. Same, pick up the fucking thing. But yeah, the enemy density is so binary. It's like you've got like 15 enemies in a row or nothing, right? There's no sort of like, oh, there's an enemy there, I need to be careful about this, this, and this. Why are these not breaking when I fucking shoot them now? When I fire them off at a wall or something. Anyway, excuse me. But yeah, it's just the enemy density, just it's all or nothing. It's like really over the top, like army of enemies, or like nothing.
Attention, shift workers. Your work practices are being monitored at all times. Please show pride in your work.
Sorry, everything I tried to do there didn't work, and then the thing that did work, the explosion went off in my face. Oh, dude, yeah, it does so many things so right, but then it just completely fucking loses the plot. Off. Stupid little enemy when I've got a fucking explosive. Oh, the button to recharge stasis. Fuck off, did that miss? Fuck's sake, the button to recharge stasis is the same button to set it off when you're aiming, so I keep fucking going to recharge my stasis, but forgetting that I'm aiming and fucking wasting the last bit I've got of it. That's also really annoying, but it's kind of a control problem that might have been solved on the controls. That makes sense? I'm playing it on a PC, so they've had to probably make best with the keyboard controls, keyboard layout, that is. But yeah, please excuse me, chat. It's just the combat has worn itself thin. It's worn itself thin. I'm bored of fucking shooting the limbs off things. I've had to do it way too much. They've taken something which is a really fun, interesting mechanic and made it like a chore because they just oh fuck off, because I've had to do it so much. And I'm just, yeah, at this stage, every time I hear an enemy, I'm like, oh great, there goes another fucking 8 bullets and a bunch of my health. Because yeah, they haven't given us enough ammo to deal with this many enemies and make the game fun. They just haven't. Like, it is becoming a fucking slog to kill these fucking enemies.
Attention, shipyard. Your work practices are being monitored at all times. Please show pride in your work.
Oh, I need a shop. Right, give me 2 seconds to catch my breath. No, just a joke that Crumbs is Jesus Crust, because I made a joke a while back in Crust We Trust or something, yeah. So From Software is making a game called Dustbloods exclusive to the Switch 2. I imagine quite a few people are annoyed by that. Yes, I think they're also working on a new IP that will be multi-platform, I presume. But yeah, Bloodborne was also exclusive to the PlayStation, yeah. So people want to be annoyed that Dustbloods know about Switch. Well, I mean, I would say that an exclusive on Xbox or PlayStation is less egregious than an exclusive on Switch. Switch 2, it's an obscure platform. There's not that many games on it. My Switch 1, I barely fucking play it. There just weren't enough games. So yeah, I feel like, you know, the thing is, the Switch 2 as a fucking concept, I get it, but at the same time, the Switch 2, it's like there's always a last-gen console in the development cycle the whole way through a platform generation now. Because games are going to be released on Switch, as well as PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, at a certain level, big AAA publishers are going to sort of try and cross-platform as much as possible. There's always a low-powered, kind of like the equivalent of a last-gen console in the mix. So now, when I was playing Resident Evil Requiem, I found like hidden loading screens where Leon struggles to open a door for a few seconds to allow a console like the Switch to load in the next chunk of map. But I was playing it on PC, but they haven't patched that out, so I can just move through the game as and when with my SSD. And this is the problem, is the scalability of games. If it's not done correctly, the fact that they're going to have to scale between a very low hardware platform and high end on PC, they both compromise each other, right? The Switch won't run as well as it could because it wants to be scalable up to a PC, but the PC won't be able to scale up as much because it has to also work on the Switch 2 without being too different. So you end up with this kind of like bandwidth of the game's, you know, fidelity and overall quality and function that it has to adhere to because it's trying to stretch between multiple platforms. But the Switch being in the mix, or the Switch 2 these days, it means that there's always a low-powered variant to consider, and I feel like that's going to hold back a lot of games, or just do annoying stuff like the hidden loading screen example I mentioned. It's just it's a real shame that that's where we're at now. Is that unless it's a PC exclusive, you're not going to see that fucking top flight, the best graphics you can get. And yeah, when people are like, look how good this game looks, I'm like, yeah, it's on a console. Not that console shit, but yeah, if it's not a PC exclusive, it won't be the bleeding edge. You know, Crysis was the bleeding edge because it was PC only, right? And even then, you know, it was made in a way which kind of limited it by the fact that the hardware of the day, we didn't think processors were going to get more cores. We thought we were going to get more clock speed and more gigahertz out of one core. So Crysis only really thinks about one core. So if you've got an 8-core CPU, it doesn't use, or it just pushes one core to the absolute max, which is, yeah, silly. Switch 2 is holding us back. Never thought of that. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be negative, and I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be contrarian or start drama or anything. But yeah, I feel as if when I'm playing a modern AAA title and there's a hidden loading screen, or there's something about it that feels like it's limited in its sort of, you know, grunt, how much it takes to run, I'm reminded of the fact that the game is also going to be ported. Because the thing is, when a big AAA game releases and it has hidden loading screens in it in the age of SSD on console and PC, and it could just be a requirement, I know that game's going to get ported to a console, to a handheld. I know it's going to get ported to the Switch. You can tell. There are areas of the game where you can see that it's been optimized to be sort of chunked down into smaller chunks that can be loaded in and out of memory. You can tell that it's going to be ported to Switch. So when it's announced, I'm like, yeah, of course. Of course it's going to get ported. Like, how did you know? I was like, well, when I was playing the game, I had to crawl through this really small fucking crack in the wall. And it took fucking like 30, 40 seconds, and I couldn't stop the animation. And on the other side, then there was another bit of level. And you don't do that unless you have to fucking hide a loading screen. It's just a game design trick. But yeah, you can tell sometimes, before the game's even been announced for Switch 2, you can tell that the developers made the game conveniently with tunnels and corridors and cracks in the wall, or big slow opening doors, or a great fucking shutter that has to be lifted up really slowly. And there's something that slows you down in a small confined space where the rest of the level can be deloaded and the next bit can come in. And yeah, you see it sometimes. And I feel like you could just take that door off. In the PC version, you could just take the door off and it's not there. But the stuff where you have to go through like a crack like that, because it makes more sense, there wouldn't be a door in the jungle. There wouldn't be a door for you to do that. There might be a sort of like a brain. Come on, break up. The fucking structures people make out of logs. What do you call them? Yeah, a big fucking gate made out of logs, whatever you would call that. I can't think of the name. There might be one of them if there's an indigenous people that are the enemies in the game. But if you're just in the jungle, then you have to do the crack in the rock face to crawl through, or like a rock that's in the way that needs moving, something like that. But yeah, you just choose whatever's apt for the area. But yeah, Star Wars Fallen Order had a lot of those squeezing through cracks. Good to have a good one. Yeah, exactly. So, but it's a scalability thing, and I feel like I don't mind it if it can be patched out so that the people on PC or console don't have to deal with that unnecessary slowdown. But yeah, Palisade. Yeah, Palisade might be the term. Palisade is like a big gate that opens up and down, usually with a moat. And the door. Sometimes the door is a bridge over the moat. Is that why it's called a palisade? Because yeah, sometimes the door lowers down and becomes the bridge across a moat. And when it's up, not only have you got the moat, but the door's closed. I can't remember if there's a technical name for that, but yeah. Welcome back, Pancake. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take care of that. So, Dead Space versus Resident Evil versus Silent Hill, which is the best? They're all amazing for different things. I've played a lot more Silent Hill and a lot more Resident Evil, so I'd be more confident describing what they do well. Dead Space, I've only played the remake of 1 and now 2. And yeah, I struggle with the amount of enemies. I think the concept of shooting off their limbs is really fucking cool, really interesting. I just don't have enough time to really get my teeth into that as a mechanic. I just have to fucking blast them because there's too many enemies and there's not enough space. And I think, not having enough space to move around is survival horror, but having too many enemies and having to just fucking blast them all, and I feel like they're kind of going for a combat sandbox where you've got multiple enemies. Can you get them all together and then use an explosive, or can you use the arm of one to shoot the other? And I get that, but it doesn't really happen for me. It's not really working for me. Maybe it's me that's the problem. It could be. I'm not going to blame the game completely. But I feel as if I don't enjoy fighting off 7 enemies, one after the other. I'd rather have 1 or 2 enemies that are a bit tricky that I have to really engage with and focus on, rather than, right, okay, now I've got to kill a bunch of enemies before I can look around the area for loot and everything. And it's just, I don't know. It's given me so much combat thus far. I'm in the last third of the game, but I'm fucking checked out on the combat. I'm done with it. I've shot so many fucking things in the limbs and it hasn't cut them off, or it wasn't quite right, or they move at the last second. I've had to use stasis. I've missed stasis shots because it's fucking a projectile that travels really slowly and they just twitch and move out of the way. Yeah, the combat has worn thin before the actual story of the game is over, which is a real shame, because I feel like if they'd just been a little bit more switched on with the enemy placement and how you could fight one enemy for a bit longer, but have more fun with it because you were locked in on one enemy, rather than trying to divide your focus on multiple enemies, as well as positioning and ammo and resources and reloading and everything else. Yeah, at that point you completely snap out of the survival horror aspects and it's just shooting stuff with guns, which I think has been done to death. It's not, super exciting anymore. But I think that this game, where you shoot the limbs off of things, that is really exciting. That is really interesting to me. But because there's so many enemies, I can't really fucking just get into a gameplay loop of like, right, limb, take that off. Because I've taken it off, he's going to be crawling, so he's slower. Now I can move over here, just like shooting the enemies in the leg in Resident Evil remakes. You shoot him in the leg and then that slows him down. You can get past him, get to a bit of extra space. And yeah, you've got a gameplay loop. But here, It's just the same 4 or 5 enemies, but fucking just more every single time. I go into one room and then there's a bunch of enemies. And it was 5 or 6 before, now it's 6 or 7. It'll be 8 or 10 later. And then there'll be a boss fight, which hopefully is really interesting. But yeah, I think that we've done so much shooting stuff and shooting limbs off stuff that it's starting to get a bit stale before we finish the game, which is a real shame. That is a shame. I think they've kind of overdone it with the combat a little bit. But all of that said, as a survival horror game in 2011, I presume it was probably just trying to do what Resident Evil 4 did and make those really fun combat sequences. But the thing is, I feel like you had more like hit scanny type weapons in Resident Evil 4. So you had the angles of, you know, engagement, whereas this one, I've got to try and not only get a line of sight on them, I've got to be able to get their limb. They've got to kind of got to be facing you dead on, which means they have to be coming towards you. You can't really go around the side and fuck it. It doesn't. I mean, the legs. I'm shooting the legs like crazy. It isn't working. So yeah, I feel as if yeah, I need to find. Yeah, I need to find. Might as well do that, and I can take that large health back. What else was in here? It was just this. Oh, it's fucking okay. So where's the nearest shop? Yeah, I feel like. I feel like the combat is just... Oh, there's a store here. Okay, cool. As fun as the combat was, because they've had to keep stepping it up and stepping it up and stepping it up and stepping it up, it's now got to a point where it's kind of doing my head in. Because even if I did love it, it's now, like, kind of being a bit over the top. Oh, off. Oh my god, they're so fucking annoying. Okay. It's like a lot of this stuff is starting to feel like just like a bit of a trope. It's just a bit kind of, you know, it was an interesting concept.
What are you doing? You have to face her for me. Tell her I didn't mean to do it. Strauss, it's me. See her. It's Isaac. Tell her. Strauss. Step 3. Step 3. Oh God. Why did you do it, Strauss?
I love that Unreal Engine makes everything a fucking physics object. Right, excuse me. Yes, apologies, chat. It's just, it's getting like a bit, like the combat is getting to the point where it's just like, fuck me, man. Like, it's just, everything is starting to fall apart where I can't just have fun engaging with the game's mechanics. Instead, I'm fucking like fighting for my life, trying to kill everything, not get slapped around like a wet paper bag. I was going to a shop, wasn't I? Going all this way just for a shop. That's unlocked. Okay, cool. But yes, it's just a problem with the concept of making your game more action focused. Is that you end up with some studios where they just say, right, let's make the same game, just put more enemies, just give them more enemies to shoot, and they don't change anything else. It's like, nah, you've got to think about level design, resource management, and all sorts of stuff. Oh, advanced suit, how much is that going to cost? 36,000. Okay, we have got a few bits to. It's given me lots of health. Rather than lots of ammunition. This is the thing, I'd rather have more ammunition. Right, it's 36,000, so we need another. I got a lot of. I don't have the thing that fires though, so okay, there we go. 38. Right. Forgot about that. By Stross, by even. You actually don't have to target the limbs. The limb is just a weak point, same as how the head of villages is their weak point. So yeah. Can't be patched out because then your PC is having to render everything all the time, and that fucks up your frames, so they have to optimize the frames. What? No, well, I think that when you've got like a large AAA game, you'll be able to optimize it so that it loads in assets, as and when it needs them in much greater scale. The pipeline is much greater, especially with SSD. Effectively, the pipeline is just how much space you've got. And how much bandwidth your SSD can handle. But yeah, obviously for smaller consoles, they have to optimize for the frames. But for the PC and everything, you can stream everything kind of like as and when. Because on a PC that has a hard drive, but also like RAM, if you're very clever with your game design, you can have everything you're going to need in the next half an hour being loaded into RAM, while everything you need for the current 20 minutes is in RAM, and you're deloading everything else. So with PCs, it's like moving it from hard drive to RAM to the CPU using it to, will I need it again? If not, get rid of it. But yeah, on a smaller console, you just haven't got the space. You haven't got enough RAM to hold enough for a full level, so you have to break the level down. But with PCs and stuff, that wouldn't be a concern, I promise you. No. Even older PCs that only had like 3 or 4 gigabytes of RAM, or 5, or maybe 6 or 12 gigabytes of RAM, could have like giant, great big levels. Right, let's go sell this as well, and then figure out where the objective is from there. Reason why you give me too much ammo is shoot the arms off and impale enemies with the arms, just so. Yeah, I should be doing that a bit more. That is one thing I should be doing, but I just don't have the time to fucking look down and grab an arm and then throw it. I just need to keep shooting and then moving away. Cool. Not every PC has an SSD. Some people don't have high-end PCs either. That was rad, bro. I think you did. Yeah, but I mean, most PCs are going to have a SATA-capable hard drive, which is going to deliver a certain amount. So obviously you have a loading screen, but like I say, PCs are going to have more enemies. Really, more enemies, or is it just a scare again? But yeah, as I say, you're going to have to optimize and chunk your game up more for a handheld console than you are for a PC. PCs have always been better at moving more and holding more in memory, because the memory architecture is a lot more advanced, and also usually just a bit better than console, because consoles are made to make profit, so they don't always put the best memory modules in there. They put a bunch of hardware together that's pretty capable, but yeah, PC is generally going to be better at just handling a bigger chunk of game at a time, where you can just have one loading screen for the level, whereas like some console games have to have a loading screen to start the level because there's no hidden loading screen because you haven't even started the game yet, but then as well they have to have hidden loading screens along the way because there's just too much detail. But yeah, but I think by now most PCs are going to have an SSD of some sort, just for like playing games off, and PC games will be able to say that you need an SSD. I mean, I've seen certain console games that say you need to have an SSD, even when it's optional, I think.
The marker, it was you. You made me do it. You made me kill it. Didn't you?
Watching breadcrumbs on the mobile and the big screen. I appreciate that, dude. But yes, I mean, there are definitely games on the PS4 that will do a checksum on if the game is loaded or not, and then continue. And those games, when you put an SSD in your PlayStation 4, those games just load way quicker. So I remember getting a 2 terabyte SSD for my PS4, and somebody's like, "Why are you getting an SSD for a PlayStation 4?" I was like, "Well, actually, some games do just load, and then there's an end of asset list completed in RAM and confirmed in RAM. So just go ahead and start the game. It's not like it takes 10 minutes, it takes 3 minutes to load the level. So do a 3.5 minute load time, like wait in code, and then it should be loaded by that time. Do a check maybe." But yeah, some games didn't have that. They just load the game, and once it's loaded, they just start. So a bunch of old games were suddenly, it was like, yeah, someone was like, "This game does it." So I installed that game. It installed really quickly because it's an SSD. And yeah, the initial loading screen was like 2 seconds when it should have been like, probably about 40. I was like, damn. So some games actually did, even back on the PlayStation 4. SSD won't remove the need for load screens. It will just make the load screen take less time. No. I think there's been a handful of games that have been loading screen free, and not even like hidden loading screen. The Jak and Daxter, is it Jak and Daxter? No, Ratchet and Clank. The Ratchet and Clank game, I think doesn't have any loading screens. Shotgun in Sniper Elite, Ryan, have fun with this. Yeah, there's a bunch of weapons that aren't sniper rifles in Sniper Elite. But yeah, I think Ratchet and Clank as a proof of concept to make a point, which means it's kind of less impressive because, you know, they built the game around the fact that it needs to be streamable the whole way through. But yeah, I think there are brief frame hitches, like it stalls a couple of frames when you go through one of the rifts. But yeah, there are like seamless transitions to different areas. But I think as a proof of concept to make a point, they didn't include any loading screen. They avoided using loading screens in that one because it's kind of a tech demo for the SSD. This is what I mean. Like this was cool for the first 3 or 4 enemies, but this is just a meme. Oh, I wasn't anywhere near it, game. Shut up. Oh, I'm not anywhere near. I'm fucking just shot the other one. Just shot one. It's there, sticking out of his chest. Fuck's sake, move, fucking move. Twice I got electrocuted there when I shouldn't have done. This one was all the way over here, and that one was stuck to him. Excuse me. This is what I mean, chat. It's just they haven't. They wanted to make the game. They wanted to make the game have more action. Understandable choice. Resident Evil 4 was incredibly popular, but the way they've achieved it is just by spamming enemies, and it's too much. That was like, what, 9 enemies? One after the other, 2 or 3 at a time sometimes? It's too much. It's too much. It's a meme. Look at all these fucking body parts that are all physics objects. It's a meme. Maybe it flew back in 2011, but yeah, it just feels so fucking stupid. And I don't want to criticize the game because it's a really fucking good game. Everything else is fucking impeccable. You are, you're my girl. I mean, we worked that out already, but yeah. They wanted to outline it for everyone that didn't get it, but yeah. She's a representation of his guilt for getting her the job and everything.
Step 4. Acceptance.
It's the 5 stages of grief.
Now you're ready to finish this.
Okay. Is it 5 stages of grief? Is it 5 or 4 stages of grief? Shotgun is OP, yep. They do have hidden loading screens, apparently. The rifts are one, the ship is another. Yeah, I suppose. But yeah, like, the thing is, I was talking about this with some friends about game design in general, is we are going to see loading screens go away, and that will mean that the whole concept of a loading screen tip will cease to exist. which is kind of interesting. But loading screens will go away, like SSDs and games being built to utilize SSDs, because they're several gigabits a second. So yeah, like stuff could literally be streaming into the room you're just about to walk into. Because we already have a lot of that architecture for LOD, for level of detail. So like depending on how close you are to something, things pop in and out of like actually being rendered. So the render queue is like affected by the cone of vision, and therefore your position could affect what's loaded in and out of memory, because it's all in RAM, right? If you've got the SSD moving everything you need into RAM in a big circle, and then when you go, it's actually loading it from the SSD. If you SSD this area, and the player's only in this area, so everything here is in RAM, but you can move things in RAM from SSD to RAM so quickly that as they move around, it just continuously refreshes the asset list. We will see games that don't have any loading screens at all. And I'm pretty sure we have. I just can't think of an example other than Rift Apart, which, as we say, because they were just learning how to make the game, probably they couldn't quite achieve the effect they wanted. But yeah, they tried to make it seamless. But yeah, I think seamless games will happen if they haven't already. We will see games where you just don't get a single loading screen, and that kind of terrifies me, because the loading screens were a nice chance for me to fucking chill and just relax for a second. But yeah, I've noticed with a few modern games, even if they do have, like, you know, hidden loading screens, they're so inconsequential that the game just doesn't stop anymore. So I end up playing a game for fucking like 8 hours, and like I've nearly finished the game sometimes. I'm like, fucking hell, because the loading screens used to give me a chance to take a break from them. But yeah, the way you can get through modern games is crazy, because when you think about it, no matter how you square it, a 35-hour game, a percentage of that was loading screens before SSD, because you had to load the game, right? So no matter how quick you were in the actual gameplay, you were waiting for the game to load. So a 35-hour game wasn't really a 35-hour game. It was probably, let's say, a 32.5-hour game, because you had to hit like a however many minute loading screen multiple times throughout each level or whatever, or each chunk or whatever. So yeah, excuse me. You can't constantly stream data. If you do so, it causes errors. That's why no, stabby SSDs and RAM, they're literally streaming so much. I promise you, dude. Like, video games are now just a bunch of assets that are either in RAM or the SSD, and the SSD is quick enough to feed the RAM quick enough to the CPU to be able to, unless you're moving in a video game like fucking ridiculously fast, you're able to basically stream the majority of the assets on the fly. That's the whole architecture they're going for, because at the moment the asset logistics of moving the assets from the hard drive to RAM in the loading screen, and the CPU calls on them for various different things, and that's how the level works. But yeah, but even hidden loading screens will go away. If they, I'm sure there'll be a game with absolutely no loading screens whatsoever, not even hidden. I'm sure there's one out there. I just can't think of an example. But yeah, there will come a time where the majority of games are just seamless the whole way through, start to finish, which will be pretty interesting. Like I say, I can't think of an example where I just played through a game and it never had to load anything or slow anything down. It was just seamless. I'm trying to think of one. But yeah, that's where we're getting to, is that, you know, loading screens will go away. So even hidden loading screens will go away. And yeah, at that point, you won't have to worry about having a whole system in your game that is asset logistics. It's making sure everything is decompressed and ready to be moved into RAM ahead of when it's needed. All of that will go away. You just say, these are the assets for this level. Move them into RAM from the SSD shortly before the player gets there. And all that stuff will happen so fucking quickly, especially on an M.2. An M.2, the read-write speeds are fucking crazy. Anyway, we do have an ad break playing. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. Bathroom just started. It means it's 80% humidity here. It was 92% humidity. It was 92% humidity the other day. And as a 39-year-old man, when it gets above 85% humidity, I'm going through baby powder like there's no fucking tomorrow. I swear to God, it looks like I was baking a fucking cake in the bathroom. I'm just fucking covering myself.
Come after me. Oh. Sorry, chaps.
Sorry, chaps.
I like how sad he looks after he realizes that he's alone. He's like, oh shit.
This is what courage looks like. Have we got a puncture? Or is the cart just a bit broken? Oh, this area is fucking really broken with the LOD.
Oh, not for me.
Can you see what's happening on my screen?
Yeah, that's weird. Try and get out. The hell? You good, mate?
Game? Yeah, I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri. What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? I'm going to go to hell for that one. Right. This, if you can hear him purring, this is Artorias. He's my little menace. And he likes head scratches, as you can hear. Hey, my little baby boy. My little baby boy. Hey? Oh. No. You don't know how stairs work, dude. Come on. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Actually, have a point. Cyberpunk 2077 and Red Dead Redemption 2 have no loading screens, so I'll give you that. They have no hidden loading screens, but they have loading screens. Red Dead Redemption has a loading screen at the beginning, but that engine, both Red Engine and whatever engine Rockstar make their games in, both of those obviously have very, very good asset structure management because they have one long loading screen, but then, yeah, you can just fucking go. You can just fucking go wherever you want. But big open world games have to, basically. Yeah, like, well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of, like I say, you have a threshold of an area within the game where the player could reasonably reach, depending on the speed you can. Because Red Dead Redemption 2 is clever because you can't really move around too quickly in that game. So it can have a shit ton of detail and then loads of, like, you know, stuff. Because Arthur Morgan can only really ride a horse so quickly, right? Even the quickest horse will only travel a certain amount of units per second, depending on the unit structure of the game. So you just have to make sure that you can't travel. You know, and obviously Rockstar are very clever. I guarantee you, as soon as you get onto a horse, the game is probably thinking, right, all of the areas you can access with a horse quickly without falling over or whatever. And maybe that's why stuff always gets in your way on the horse, because the game doesn't want you to just fucking run in a straight line really quick. Because old Rockstar games, the Grand Theft Auto games, if you got into a tank, pointed the turret behind you and started firing while driving forwards, you would pick up enough speed to escape the bounding box for the asset pipeline, where you would start seeing like all of the fucking level elements and cars and people just despawning, and you just had this flat ground in front of you because it hadn't loaded in that chunk yet, because you were traveling too quick for the game to do that with the current hardware. So yeah, they'll be doing the same sort of thing with their other Rockstar games. Is that there'll be a threshold of distance the player can travel within a certain amount of time, and how many assets you can load in that time, and therefore that's the asset budget for that particular distance. So you'll only be able to have that much stuff, because I don't know how much RAM you need to play Red Dead Redemption 2, but I imagine it's a fair bit. And obviously on console, it's even more well optimized. And obviously on console, it's only 30 FPS, so it has effectively every other frame. It could just, because it's only rendering one frame every 33.33 milliseconds or whatever. If the background architecture is running at 60 FPS or 60 hertz or 60 tick, depending on how you want to refer to it, it's obviously in the background, like making sure that, it's spending the entire amount of everything is all being put on moving assets into the RAM so it can be ready for the player, and then it generates a frame with the whole Z buffer routine. Just killed an Axis invasion mode. Axis invaded 3 times with a shotgun and bayonet sniper in sniper 6. GG's. I turned the invasions off because I knew people would try and fuck with me. But yeah, no, I truly believe that in the near future, if you haven't already, we'll see games that just don't have any loading screens whatsoever. And like I say, the reason I'm so sort of like, read up on this is because for me, as a 41-year-old bloke, not having a loading screen, although it sounds like, oh yeah, loading screens are boring, but actually it did kind of pace you. It did kind of pace you down a little bit. And I have found that when I've got a day off work, because games barely have any loading screens anymore, I can chew through a very big chunk of the game, and I don't feel like I appreciate it as much as when I could only do like 5 to 6 hours of a game over the course of a whole day because of the loading screens and taking breaks and everything. Now I can sit down for 10 hours, and that's basically 9 hours and 45 minutes of gameplay. And if the game is only 20 hours long, yeah, like a game's only going to last me 2 days. It's still going to cost me 70 quid. But if I have 2 days off work, it's only going to last me 2 days. So, like, yeah, it's strange how I've got used to the pacing of games' progression because of loading screens. And I presume very good game designers will be thinking about the fact that now a loading screen isn't going to give you that pacing. It's not going to give you that moment where the player is going to have to sit there and consider what just happened to allow things to land and make sense and cement themselves in the player's consciousness and memory. They're going to have to put in those spaces, those more cutscenes that after something significant happens, I expect to see more long cutscenes afterwards without too much dialogue to distract the player, just to give players that time to think about what just happened. Because without it, you just move on to the next thing constantly all the time. It's like you don't ever have enough time to really consider what just happened. So I think the lack of loading screens is going to affect game design in many different ways. That's one of the most significant. Double shot one bullet on the target. Yeah, you can shoot through people, of course, that's fucking. Big problem is, though, hardware limitations. They make games for more than just PCs that have SSDs, which means they still need to load screens. It also depends on the way the game is made and where it does. Yes, like I say, I feel as if, like, we're moving into a point where now most games are developed with an SSD in mind. But obviously the Switch 2, needs to change the environment. Also remember where the play starts. You need to remember where those items are, and thus need to load that data. Yeah. Well, I mean, everything is just a reference to an asset which is rendered at the polygonal angle of the camera. Yeah. So yeah, all of that stuff is going to be. All of that stuff's going to be sort of referenced as this is the room, and then at these coordinates, and then 90 units to the right is this, and this, and this, and this is the orientation of the object, and then that builds the room, depending on how the asset arrangement works. But yeah, like I say, SSDs are going to come along and fucking shake everything up. And I'm trying to think about games I've been reading into, because I'm looking forward to seeing what creative people do with the SSD. Like, if there's no loading screens, what could we do now that we couldn't do before, is what I'm thinking. Haven't done HP for a while. Right. But yes, I think one of the first examples, now that I've given it some thought, one of the first examples of SSDs being utilized really well was big open world racing games like the Forza Horizon stuff. You can literally just fucking drive in any direction at fucking 250, 300 miles an hour. And the game will just continue to load in more game for you to drive past, which is, yeah, impressive. Because, like I say, with certain games, once you get up to a certain speed, and racing games, you tend to pick up the most speed, and the distance you cover becomes difficult to manage how many assets you're going to have to load into memory, which is why a lot of the tree models are the same model. The barriers stop you from going off into the forest too much, and there's sort of, you know, walls and stuff to keep you contained to the track, so you only have to think about this kind of sausage of assets that are ahead of the player, and obviously you can't turn around and start going the other way very quickly. You know, it takes time to turn around. As you turn around, it says, right, they could be anywhere here, now they're traveling this direction, they could be anywhere here, now they're traveling this direction. So you can sort of optimize racing games quite well. And therefore, yeah, you see racing games without any loading screens where you've been driving around for like probably 4 or 5 hours doing challenges and races, and sometimes the races, obviously, when you start an event, cutscene, and then you're playing, so there's a loading screen there. But yeah, I think we are getting to a stage where video games are just going to be a playable start to finish without stopping, which I think might be a bit overwhelming for someone of my vintage, if I'm being perfectly honest. But yeah, you look at stuff like Horizon Zero Dawn, Red Dead Redemption 2, as you mentioned, Cyberpunk, probably some of the Assassin's Creed games, but I haven't really played the Assassin's Creed games, so I haven't played them, and I don't really know if they've got hidden loading screens that I don't know about, because I haven't got enough experience, so I won't speak on. But yeah, once the initial loading and, you know, ordering of assets and, you know, decompression of everything that needs to be decompressed is ready to go, then yeah, you don't really have to limit the player too much.
Isaac, over here. Looks like the mechanic was dragged away before he could finish fixing this.
Trust, Ellie.
Well, I'm not sorry about that. So what happens now? I thought you needed Strauss to destroy the marker.
Strauss couldn't lead us to the marker. He was running away from his guild.
What about you?
I'm not running anymore. I know what I have to do. Well, this drill's a stroke of good luck finally. Why don't you get up to the cab to try to get it started? I'll look for the other power cell.
All right. See what I can do from up here.
Because yeah, they also had some very, very realistic, very convincing crowd physics and crowd behavior. And obviously, slowly pushing through a crowd is a delay to the player, and therefore, you know, you could use that as a loading screen if you wanted to. Because yeah, it was delaying the player. Maybe it wasn't a hidden loading screen. I'm not taking that hit, sorry. Right, we done? Cool. Right. Do you think it'd take a lot longer for games to or have no loading screens? Yeah, I mean, what I would need to do is do a bit more research, because it's been a while since I read into it, because obviously the idea of SSDs removing loading screens was talked about, and then didn't really see it being utilized. But then I did, one day I was like, damn, like I feel like I just don't know enough of those little tidbits of information about this game. And then I realized there were no loading screen tips, because there was no fucking loading screens. The game was just playing, and every time it needed to slow me down, it slowed me down in a way that felt pretty, organic and natural. And then, in the background, it was obviously just chewing through all the decompression of the assets it needs for the next chunk of gameplay. And, Death Stranding 2, for instance, I mentioned it while we were playing it. I was like, yeah, Death Stranding 2, I think there's an initial loading screen, because it's Decima, the same as Horizon, right? I think there might be an initial loading screen, but that's it. But yeah, the demonstration of the LOD in Decima, they took the camera off of the player and just zoomed out, and then the player moved around, and as they moved around, you could see this cone of assets popping in and then disappearing outside the cone of vision. I was like, damn, that's optimized. You only ever seeing a cone of everything in front of you. And obviously the distance away will then determine how detailed that object is. And obviously it does a pretty good job, because that game runs pretty well even on a PlayStation 4.
Hey, what did you do? I just lost the control holograms.
Yeah, the circuit junction just shorted out. I'll have to find another one.
Well, it's standard. There should be another one around here somewhere.
I'll look. Any luck up there?
Well, no. Not now.
Right.
Yeah, then we gotta go up that lift. Looking into it, and the engine is one limitation, the game type is another. For instance, in Starfield it has to load each level, and also it needs to load the object placements in order for object permanence. Yeah, because I mean that's Starfield and those sort of space exploration games. That's a very good brain. Sorry, my fucking brain. Oh my god, I just wasted fucking 3 stasises on 1 enemy. Fuck off. That's an interesting, oh brain, what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to get to, right? My brain just won't let it happen. What I'm trying to say is that that's a good point to bring up. That's a good example to bring up. Because for a long time now, lots of games have pretended you're going to be able to fly off of a planet, go into a big space kind of environment, and then fly off and then go to another planet and just fly down into the atmosphere. And the SSD was one of the things that said it would make that possible, but I've yet to see it. There's usually some sort of loading screen that can't be avoided. Oh my god. It's just, even when I'm trying to shoot the limbs off, the fucking enemies just won't die. But yeah, that's been a big one for a while, is a space game where you can just get into your ship and fly off into space and go to another planet without there being a loading screen.
It doesn't recognize a new junction.
I think I've got it from up here.
Just rewired from down here.
What? I didn't hear you.
Nothing. Nothing.
I did it! I got it started. There's a lift on the other side. I'll turn around, you can get on.
Okay, I'm on.
Alrighty, let's see what this beast can do.
Whoa, chat. We're going to be able to push things onto the onto that wheel thing to cut them up. Chat. Sorry, this is a bit intense. To show we don't get some device that we can use to push them towards the thing. That'll be fun.
Stop!
Looks like we reached the foundation pylons of the government sector.
So how do we get in there?
Flesh cave.
Straight ahead. We do have a giant drill.
You know I'm riding on top of this thing, right?
Ellie!
brain often goes, hey, I want to say this, but I don't remember the word I want to use. Yeah, I think it was example I was thinking of, yeah. Or I could just do my literal job as an engineer and just rewrite it from down here. Nothing bad will happen if I run into that. No, I'm not going to run into the big spinny thing.
Well, we can compare
Just grinded out the new
later.
extra season pass to get the PP19.
Right?
I needed it. A few people have said the PP19 isn't that great. They're not loving it, but
And I'm guessing that marker of yours
thing is, the CZ is so
behind that
good
huge
that
door over
yeah,
there.
I think a new SMG wasn't the way to go.
There's gotta be an elevator or something connecting these floors. I'm gonna try to make my way to you.
But I played a match of that
Alright, I'll meet
fucking
you halfway.
obliteration, which is just it feels like it's just Rush, where you have to detonate the MCOMs, but on a bigger map with vehicles. And yeah, it was fucking shit. Like, just getting absolutely fucking hosed with bullets from every direction all the time. I was like, this is fucking terrible. But yes, I was playing a bit of casual breakthrough to level up a few bits and pieces. A couple of challenges that have been hanging around on my list for a while that I want to get them done. There's a shotgun. I've got to do a bunch of damage with shotguns. But yeah, he wants me to complete 3 matches of obliteration. And I played through like 2/3 of a match and then got disconnected, so it doesn't count. And I wasn't really enjoying the game mode, to be honest. I was like, this is like a worse version of Rush.
What? Is it damaged?
Not that I can tell.
But yeah.
Isaac, do you hear me? We're gonna make it out of here alive.
One of us is. It's too dangerous for you to stay here, Ellie.
What are you talking about? Just get your ass in here. I'm starting a system check now.
I said what I said. Yes, Starfield and that kind of game genre is a good example of what SSDs will hopefully promise us, will deliver to us one day. Because yeah, like I say, a bunch of games have promised it, but none of them have ever achieved it. Yeah, I mean, look at this fucking game, dude. Look at it. For a 2011, 2010 game, this is fucking jaw-dropping.
Isaac, what are you doing?
Closing hatch.
Oh. Hey, Isaac, what are you doing?
Gunship command override confirmed.
Isaac, what are you doing? Open the door right now.
Emergency launch cycle initiated.
No.
Airlock sealed.
No, don't you dare! Don't you dare launch the ship! Isaac!
It's your best chance, Ellie. You got life support, comms. Hey, you gotta be rescued.
You bastard.
I need you to be rescued. I couldn't save Nicole, but I can save you, Ellie. So, bye.
Are you ready to talk now?
Why? So I can let you go too? I can't do that, Nicole. I never wanted to let you go.
A lot happened that we never wanted. Isaac. Touch me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Isaac, please. Make us whole.
I can't.
He's not going to be there when I look back as well. Yeah, good, very good. The camera angle was a little bit soft, could have been a bit sharper with how poignant it was. Yeah, the whole sort of like panning away to the normal camera angle, and then when I look back, she's gone. That was clever. Very clever way of hiding the asset being removed.
You can't let it in here. I have 200 armed security personnel. Every entrance is covered.
Even if you do get in, you won't get far.
Whew, that was worth a lot. But what I'll do, because I've got a horrible feeling we're about to... Is this chapter 12? Because I was very naughty and I looked at... Oh, this is chapter 13. Okay, so did we not save during chapter 12 at all? Damn, okay. So there must be at least 2 more chapters. So I don't think we're going to finish the game right now. I've got a little bit of time before then. But yeah, like a few people that I watched stream Battlefield that were using the gun, they're like, yeah, it's okay. It's not brilliant, but you know, it's worth unlocking, of course. But yeah, with RedSec being as bad as it is, with the cheaters and all the fucking hit reg and everything, and with all the other game modes just not really feeling that good. I've just been fucking grinding casual breakthrough just to fucking unlock all the stuff, you know? Because yeah, like the only thing I'm really interested in is initiation duos. I want the initiation duo server to come back, because me and one friend versus like 30 bots in a battle royale scenario was actually kind of manageable for me. I was like, oh yeah, this is actually all right. Quads, it's just... The only time quads is good is when you don't run into a bunch of absolute fucking sweats really early. But yeah. Time and time again, we're cutting about. Just cutting about, trying to keep our heads down. And then, before you know it, the enemies aren't even in the same place because that guy didn't come around the corner. See, they're not loading in the same way each time. The game just spawns in a bunch of enemies at whatever fucking rate, in whatever position, and the result is frustration. Yeah. And then I find myself, rather than engaging with all the various different mechanics, just fucking trying to cheese as many enemies as possible. Please get a gun out for the love of fucking Christ, please. His fucking damage box was still active, for fuck's sake, as I walked past. Ugh, fucking this game's annoying sometimes. Sorry, dudes, it's just, yeah, it just all falls apart. Suddenly, all the logic and the fucking, like, you know, risk reward and fucking rock, paper, scissors of which enemy do I shoot for, it all just fucking falls apart. Just fucking shoot everything as much as you can. And then you run out of ammo. And it's like, yeah, yeah. They've tried to make it more action-focused by just making more enemies to shoot, and I don't think that's the right approach. I think that you can have action set pieces, but you've got to give the player more resource. Oh my god, you're not dead yet, are you? For fuck's sake! Even though I fucking cut off, like fucking. Right, excuse me, but like I say, I can't just have fun with it. I have to really, like, kind of corner hunt and pixel hunt and exploit angles and everything, and I'm like, not really sort of like shooting zombies. It's more like I'm fucking trying to avoid incoming fire from a fucking SWAT team. All I'm doing is trying to fucking avoid these fucking zombies, or necromorphs, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, apologies. It's starting to get a bit silly now, where like every single combat encounter is just starting to feel like such a slog. Right, so where the fuck are we going now? RE5, there's a scene with the blonde one being dragged by the hair, so I tried to save her by shooting the guy dragging her. I'm pretty sure I accidentally shot her instead. In my defense, it was an SMG. Yeah. Trigger discipline. Very important skill, because that's certain people in certain occupations. The enemies, plus even these things are taking like 2 shots per tentacle. It's just a bit much. Yeah, I was going to say, the fuck are we supposed to go? Please don't tell me that room is fucking optional. What? Oh, they just keep spawning. Keep doing that. They keep fucking getting their tentacles out and then putting them away and moving a little bit, and it's really fucking annoying. Keeps fucking catching me out. Yeah, where the fuck are we supposed to go? Back down? I'm pretty sure we used this elevator to get here. This is where we came into this area, I think. But make a joke about the US Army and their history of friendly fire, but just like the bullets I shot from my SMG, I think I'll miss the target. But yeah, like somebody did talk about like some leaked documents explaining like how big friendly fire was a problem and how they were like reapproaching how they deploy the formations and everything, because yeah, they kept shooting each other in the back, for fuck's sake. Shouldn't laugh. So do you know, I kind of feel like I want to just fucking get 4 power nodes, because I tell you what, the game will have to give me enough ammunition, one way or the other. But I will do a new save on that. I will do a new save. Chapter 13. Our last save was 9 hours and 36 minutes. There's a physics object stuck somewhere. I can hear it. Only friendly fire I can understand was the A-10 Warhogs, because they called in the air support often danger close. And they called in for air support and just strafe much harder to it. Yeah, well, yeah, this is it. You know, oh, fucking hell. So like maybe I didn't shoot them. Or I just did not lethally. Oh no, come on, man. Turn the lights back on, there's just blood and body parts everywhere. That'd be so cool. Yeah. Right, excuse me. Two. Sake.
Isaac, where are you going? Well, that's why I'm here, Isaac. To show you the way.
The fucking stuff bench. Get the fuck out of the way. Oh. Ooh.
All staff must be accompanied by security past this point.
That is a very fun mechanic. Just fucking picking up a corpse that has the right credentials. I am a fan of that. We haven't had to use somebody's head for a retinal scan, or use someone's hand for like a palm scan or something. That would be hilarious. That would be genuinely hilarious. See, if the enemies weren't quite as tanky, that one was fine. Yeah, some of them are just disgustingly tanky. But I feel like, yeah, you want me to shoot the limbs off? Cool, I can shoot the limbs off. You know, I've got to shoot the limbs off 2 or 3 times. Cool, that's fine. You know? I enjoy it. But yeah, when I'm like fucking shooting the same limb 2 or 3 times to get it to come off. So I ran out of ammo with the fucking javelin gun. So I couldn't fucking do the electric shock secondary. Ah. That's annoying. Motherfuckers! They put an explosive one behind me, chat. You motherfuckers. Fuck off. Heard you say, get out of my way, wench. I was like, hey, this ain't a tavern, and I realised you said bench. Yes. You know what a bench and a wench have got in common? Everyone in town's had a go on it at some point. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, it's fucking, it's like it's a setup, chat. There's another one. Fucking hell. Man, stop with the fucking enemies. Fuck. Enough. Yeah, I've got to say that's my only complaint, is that they do go overboard with the amount of enemies sometimes. And I'm just, as a result, the combat has got very tiresome before I've had a chance to finish the game. Because yeah, like all of the elements of the design, art direction, all fucking impeccable. But I just feel it goes a bit over the top. The amount of enemies. If there were less enemies, yeah, it'd still be. So let's play.
You know, put the same sensor inside with the marker and it goes off the charts. So we either miss something entirely or I don't know what. You know, if we have, oh man, please heaven help us.
Spread the same amount of enemies over a larger distance. So I have to engage with the same amount of enemies, but I get more of a chance to really engage with each enemy one-on-one. And therefore, I can have more fun perfecting all the various different approaches to each different kind of enemy. And yeah, by all means, set up little sequences where there's one of the explosive ones and one of the ones that runs really quickly, and briefly they're close together, so I can shoot the explosive one and get both of them. Yeah, do stuff like that, it's fine. But doing an explosive one, several of the darker skinned ones that jump and fucking attack you really quickly, a couple of the ones that spit at you, a couple of the ones you have to aim at the floor, a couple of the ones you have to aim at fucking body, head level, a couple of them you have to fucking shoot onto the floor and then shoot them. It's just, they sort of, it all cascades together into this fucking just over the top, just fucking shoot anything that moves. And it's not like there's no logic to it. I'm just fucking shooting everything I see that's moving. Until things stop moving, and I stamp on everything to get some of the ammunition back. But yeah, we have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Ali Area, welcome in. How's it going? It's going very well, thank you. Yeah, the game is brilliant. I think this is a fucking 8.5, 9 out of 10 for me. It's just the enemy density gets a little bit silly at times, and it feels like it doesn't work for the game. I feel like a slightly different approach with the enemies would have made it quite a bit better. But yes, unfortunately, we do have an ad break, so I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, do a quick stretch or anything if you'd like. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck. Fucking cunt. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. You're taking the fucking piss, bruv. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to this lovely individual who just raided us. I'm also going to enjoy the clip as well. Clip player, don't fuck me around. Come on. Come on, clip player. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey, streamer, do you want a cool way to play clips on your stream? Fucking hang on a sec, raiders. I'll be right with you. By the way, I'm Breadcrumbs. I'm a streamer where everything breaks all the fucking time. Right, let's try that again.
Yep. Please don't hurt me.
Stand at the center of mass. I suppose, oh, we can steer it by moving around the, fucking hell, man, this game. People, look at this game. Oh shit, okay, we're still gliding, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. You steer it by moving around. How fucking cool is that? Right. Oh, no. Fuck's sake. Okay. That had to happen, didn't it? And they'll also just follow a path. Oh. I mean, I know Deadeye might have been a little bit better there, but...
We're leading them right back to camp. What do you think I'm doing?
Problem is, you kind of spunk the whole lot, sometimes by accident. I mean, the Deadeye, I mean. You, couldn't lend us a hand, could you? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. We don't even fat roll that bad. I think we're mid rolling. Look at this. Look at this. Again, those cheeks, goddamn. This is it, right? Snake is caked the fuck up. They shouldn't call him Solid Snake. They should call him Solid Cake, because he is thick as fuck. Can I just grab the item? I got the Old Lord's talisman though, so I got the talisman. Oh, and I got my runes back. Fucking hell, excuse me. What? Am I stuck inside a box? Am I stuck inside a box? Rockstar, come on. Seriously. That was a lot of crisps. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. But no, unfortunately, I haven't played any of the Dragon Ball Z games. I haven't even really watched that much Dragon Ball Z on TV, to be honest. The show. Because some games you have a way to manipulate physics objects that you can zoom, you can use the scroll wheel to move them further away or closer, and that breaks it even more. Like, it's actually really genuinely hilarious. Right, still no. Oh, I do have a. I do. Okay, so that's my objective. I want to. Okay, it's locked. I'm gonna say I want to check this first. Oh, there's a bench there. Yeah. Excuse-moi. Okay, yeah, that was worth it. Because yeah, the power node things, like you get more than 10 grand's worth of stuff, I think, in each of these rooms, so it is really worth it. But yeah, let me check how many nodes we've got left after that. This guy's leg's going to be in the corner of the screen potentially. 5 nodes. Okay, so we could we could seriously improve. You know what? The oh fuck, it's not F. I think the plasma cutter is starting to get a little bit soft, and therefore I can't cut limbs off in one shot. So I feel like maybe I need to fucking absolutely pump the damage on that thing. But yeah, it's annoying because I'm going to have to spend 1, 2, 3 just to get some more damage. But I will get some more capacity along the way, or get damage from there. Okay. I think that's the most pragmatic way of leveling up what I've got. The old classic, upgrading the capacity just immediately refills the gun. Maybe there's a reason, like a coding reason why that has to happen. But yeah, maybe it used to be a coding reason, but now it's just because it's nice and people expect it, maybe. Ooh. Who's this dumber than most? Welcome in. How's it going? Happy Wednesday, dude. How are you? Right, where are you? Oh. Oh, why the fuck? No! Oh. Ooh. Game, you are fucking absolutely dead set on doing my fucking skull in, aren't you? Sorry. Fucking couldn't fucking get what I needed to get to happen because game was like, no. Excuse me. Anyone else want a party? Excuse me. How you doing, Tim? Doing very well, thanks. Hope you are also well. Going well. Just finished downloading a game. Now I've got to download a 100 gig update. Fucking modern gaming, dude. Fuck are these things I remember. The Necromorphs, I hate that. They are. Yes, no. There's lots of different enemies in this one that are more challenging than the previous game. And yeah, I think fewer enemies, I mean, well, maybe slightly less enemies, but spaced out over a wider area would have been better. It's just, there's lots and lots of clumps of enemies. A room full of enemies to fucking deal with all at once, and all fucking, like, intelligence just goes out the window. It's just fucking shoot everything. And yeah, I feel like the game doesn't shine quite as much as when it's like, you know, just you and a couple of enemies you got to think about, and you're a bit more engaged, not just, right, just fucking shoot everything that's got limbs until the noise and the music stops, and then I can fucking relax. And yeah, I think the combat has been okay. It's been pretty good, I should say. But it's just, there's been so much of it that I'm getting a bit tired of it before the game's finished, which is a shame. Excuse me. So yeah, I feel like fewer enemies. Not too few, just, you know, a few less. Yeah, them spread out over a bit more space. Just, you know, put 1 or 2 in each room rather than a few rooms with nothing, and then, you know, 15 enemies in one room. It's a bit much. Because yeah, I feel like if there was a way, if crowd control was a bit more manageable, I feel like maybe it would be all right. But yeah, I feel like the stasis only does so much. And obviously it's a projectile, so when you fire it, if it doesn't hit the enemy, it goes straight past and hits the wall behind them. And you only get 3, maybe 4 charges. So it's, yeah, you can't really rely on it. I would have liked to have seen sort of a pulse that hits, a sort of like a shotgun blast. A bit quicker. Because yeah, if I had a bunch of stasis charges and I could just run around. Oh, fuck off. God, I fucking hate those things. If I had a bunch more stasis charges, much easier, it would just be a case of yeah, just run around slowing everything down and shooting limbs off. But then I feel like it would be a bit too easy. It wouldn't really be a threat. So yeah, like I say, I think that the way most things work, the easiest change you could make is, like I say, just don't put 15 enemies in one room. Put 2 or 3 enemies in a room, 2 or 3 enemies in a room, 2 or 3 enemies in a room, 2 or 3, and, you know, 3 times, 5 times, you know?
What is that? I can feel it in my head.
We're getting closer, Isaac. The marker knows you're here.
I still don't know what to do.
When the time comes, you will.
I supposed to stasis this or just run it? Oh, maybe stasis. Okay. Galactic medicine. Intergalactic planetary. MD. Yeah, they do move slightly faster than my running speed, which is, yeah, a problem. But I can make it into that room. It's just fucking insane once I'm in there. So it's gonna be, maybe a line gun might be the best bet because, yeah. To God! I'm clicking the button! Sometimes it doesn't fire! Sometimes it just wouldn't fire the gun! Sorry, I don't know why that happens. Is it a Windows thing? Because I've had it in a couple of games now, where I'm clicking the button, but it doesn't fire. But it doesn't happen in every game. Yeah, sorry. It's like the enemy's running towards me, I'm like, click, 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 it's not firing. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't fire. Excuse me. They are fast. It gets too much. I don't think I've seen you stream it, but have you played 007? No, I haven't played it, no. I might play it at some point. But yeah, it seems as if it's going to be a little bit episodic, which is, it makes sense because the Hitman team, the team that does the Hitman games, they're the people that did the James Bond game. So they've made it a little bit like Uncharted, but kind of more of a Hitman game, which is what they're used to. But apparently the first episode chunk bit that you buy is like only 20 hours, and then there's another chunk coming, and I think they'll do, which is what they kind of did with Hitman. The game was like only 40 quid or 30 quid. I think it might have even been free to download the loading tool, but you had to buy episodes, and each level. And it makes sense for Hitman because the levels are incredibly complicated with multiple, like a myriad of schedules of various different things happening at different times, which is why the sandbox nature of that game is so incredibly compelling because you can replay the same level, approach the same assassination in multiple different ways. Many different things have knock-on effects. And obviously that takes fucking years and years. It would take months and months and months to program. Many people working to program. So obviously each level released in. So at the end of it, you had like I think 5 or 6 really fucking intricate, detailed, multi-layered levels of like schedules to just toy around in, and you could play them over and over and over again without them getting boring. And I think they might do the same thing with James Bond, so I might leave it until there's a few. Cirque, welcome in. How's it going? Hope you're all having a wonderful day today, and I hope you're all deserving of love and comfort, each other. You are my friends. That's very kind of you to say, Cirque. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. It's very kind. Welcome in. If it has limbs, shoot it till it no longer has said limbs, then stomp on its head. Yep, pretty much what I've been doing. There's just a lot of enemies. By the way, Dead Space 1 made the fighting arenas tense, claustrophobic, but still manageable. Yeah, I think this is trying to do that as well, but and it's just a bit fucking much. But yeah, they're making a DLC with Lenny Kravitz. Yeah, with Lenny Kravitz.
You beat me, huh? Oh. Better shot him.
He got fucking yeeted. Fucking hell. The phrase, the British phrase, "Are you taking the piss?" That's an accept. So you remember I told you about the jet engines that literally go over my head? I am not kidding. I am not kidding. Did you guys hear that? Motherfucker went over my flat. Yes, there is an air show where I live, and because of that, you may hear some planes in the background. Excuse me. You couldn't lend us a hand, could you? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, do we have to attach these balls together? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles, chat? Do we have to make a pair of fucking testicles? I am not kidding. Is that the solution? As always, the answer is bollocks. Oh no, there's another one. What? We're gonna have to make a third bollock. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, my balls won't fit. My balls won't fit. Okay, it's fine. If you put your balls sideways, they fit.
I can't hear you. Press the button, you donut.
Fuck's sake. Sorry. So apologies, chat. My coffee machine was dripping water. The drip tray was completely full. And I'm not sure how it got full, but I think there might be water leaking out of the fucking steam spout. So I'm going to leave it in the sink overnight, just in case it needs to drip anymore. And then I'll check it in the morning. Hopefully my fucking coffee machine hasn't broken, but I've just checked and I bought it on the 25th of July, 2025. So it's under a year old. So if it is broken, it's in warranty. So I can thankfully get it replaced. Oh, that's nice. Just turn them off. Ah, there's a thing. Oh, hang on. Okay, is there something over here? But yes, I'd rather not go without a coffee machine for several weeks while a replacement gets sent to me, but yeah. It's a good thing I didn't fucking destroy the box that it came in, because I'm going to have to fucking box it up and send it back to them. But I will have to test that tomorrow in the morning, which I'd really rather not do. I'd rather not have to fucking argue with the cop, because I bought some new coffee beans. I bought some different beans, because I always get some different ones. I always get different beans. Fuck off. And yeah, they need to be a much less fine grind. They need to be a coarser grind to extract properly. So yeah, I did like try and pull 2 shots and it just went and got stuck. So there might have been, but unfortunately there is a fair bit of pressure. And obviously if it's popped a valve or something, then yeah. But I don't know. I might have to test. I can't really test it before I go to bed, so I'll have to fucking test it in the morning. I don't really want to do. I don't want to be mucking around first thing in the morning. I just want to make a coffee and fucking, yeah. I'll see how I get on. But yes. For some reason, the drip tray was completely full and it was dripping on the floor. Which is never done before. Yeah, I could do without the coffee machine breaking, if I'm honest. I could definitely do without my beloved coffee machine when I make my latte every morning breaking. Because I had a DeLonghi Dedica, but it didn't have the right milk steaming wand thing, so I modified it to have a better steam wand, but it wasn't great. Dealt with that for a few years, and it was getting a bit old, and I had some spare cash, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to see if they make a better version of this. And they do. They make one with a proper like barista grade steam wand, but it's still a small little machine that will fit on my tiny little bachelor pad kitchen worktop. So I was like, perfect, you know. The other one was getting old. It was probably going to break in the next few years anyway. So, you know. Oh, where did you come from? There was no one there. Where the fuck did you come from? For fuck's sake, man. This is what I mean. I was literally saying this a second ago, chat. Stop it! You're dead! Fuck off! Oh, sake, man. This is what I mean, chat. is it gets to the point where it's taking the piss, and then there's just another 4 enemies, and it's just like, yeah, like, excuse me. But yes, I fucking really hope my fucking coffee machine isn't broken. Yeah, because it looks like I can get it replaced, but it's just fucking hassle. Everything is just fucking hassle. I'm really hoping that it's only fucking just filled the drip tray up from the steam wand. After I did the descale, and it's going to be okay to use. But yeah, I might have to... I'm going to have to leave it in the sink overnight, just in case it wants to keep leaking. But yeah, tell you what, I'll deal with that problem tomorrow. I will deal with that problem tomorrow. Fire the gun, seriously. Right. Well, when I make coffee to the old-fashioned way, grind the beans and put them in a French press. Yeah, I have a cafetiere, and I have a mocha as well, but I really, really like extracting a proper latte in the morning. I really, really like extracting a proper latte in the morning. So yeah, I'll leave it in the sink, let it completely drain, and then I will see what it does tomorrow. Sorry, those 2 babies didn't explode when I shot them. Because, yeah, why would they? It's the thing is, right, if I could just run circles and kite them, but they don't. There's a cut through and they're fucking randomized. They fucking always cut you off. It's just, yeah, they've doubled the enemies without thinking about how that changes the gameplay, and yeah, it kind of spoils it. But don't start shouting at me, Bubba. Come on, you go. I shot the fucking baby. It's going to explode and kill me anyway. I shot the fucking baby. It's starting to mug me off on my shots now as well. I'm fucking trying to do the best I can, and it's fucking mugging me off on some of these shots. Couldn't fire. The animation's playing the fucking... I'm stuck! Hit you in the leg. Fuck off. Sorry, I did that so well. Did that so well, and then the fucking explosive enemies just cost me all my health. I'm sorry, I'm literally, if one more thing in my life goes wrong, I'm gonna fucking set everything in. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I don't want to be like this on stream chat, I really don't. But I need things to stop being stressful. I just want to do things that are fun. I'm not doing anything complicated right now, but for fuck's sake, I just did that so perfectly. And then there's always one more enemy. There's always one more enemy to fuck it all up. And it's getting really, really fucking tiring. So please excuse me while I just fucking grind on this a little bit, because yeah, it is taking the fucking piss. Bobby, you're gonna go in the hallway in a minute. Are we done? Are we done? I'm sorry. Fucking way beyond what is acceptable. Too many enemies. Too many enemies. I can't count how many fucking bullets I just used. And it might despawn the loot, but I don't care. I'm going to do a save there. I'll do it on a fresh slot. If it despawns the loot, I might think about reloading the previous one. But yeah, fuck me, dude. And the thing is, it's not even about the fact that there was like fucking 7 enemies all at once. It's the fact that every single fucking time everything slows down, and I think that's it, and I can start looting, another enemy spawns. It's just, it's fucking moronic. It's so fucking lazy, and it's absolutely ruining what is otherwise a fucking brilliant game. It's ruining what is otherwise basically fucking impeccable. It's everything the first game was, just a little bit better. Apart from the combat. Because the combat may have improved, but they throw so many fucking enemies at you, you can't fucking appreciate it. Because you're too busy dealing with 6 enemies at once. It's, yeah. It's a shame. It's a real shame. Because, as I say, the game is fundamentally, like, brilliant otherwise. It's just, there's just too many fucking enemies. And it's just brain dead level, it's just brain dead game design. It's somebody couldn't figure out how to make a genuinely compelling challenge of a sequence, so they just spam enemies. And I hate when games do it. Like, more of the same isn't always better. You know, like, you need to be a bit more creative than that if you want to create a game that people are going to rave about for years. So please excuse me. Well, I just fucking absolutely mag dump and just try and fucking literally like desiccate every single enemy into pieces where they can't fucking attack me anymore, because yeah, it's the only way you can be sure. See, stuff like that, I can use the explosive to kill both enemies. Cool. Excuse me, chat. It just goes so far beyond what's necessary. It just pushes it to a fucking limit, and then just keeps going and just keeps going and just keeps spawning more enemies and more enemies and more enemies. And I'm just really starting to get tired of killing the same 5 enemies in groups over and over and over again. It's wearing the combat out so much. Bubba, leave it alone. Right, have we reloaded everything? Because behind this door might be another fucking 26 enemies in a row. Yeah, it will be, won't it?
Tanner Phelps, research log. I blacked out early last night and woke up this morning staring at a tiny, fully formed version of the marker in one of the crystal layer printing baths. I had entered the entire heuristic sequencing algorithm. I can see it in my mind, like a song now. I know the dementia suppressors are working, but this is something entirely different.
See, fine. It's fine, right? I can deal with an enemy, it's fine. What I can't deal with is like fucking 15 enemies all fucking jumping on me at once, because it isn't fun. It's just annoying. Jode, welcome in. Thank you for the claps. I appreciate that. Is that a Bender emote? I know it's Bender, but is that from Bender's channel? They got a run? Did they get a run? They got a run. BL4, all bosses? Was that someone else? So it is, yeah. Makes sense, it makes sense. That's a fucking, it's a good one. That is a good one. Very on brand. I figure I just mod that. Yeah, I just mod that. I wasn't paying attention. But excuse me. No, I saw people giving Bender some GGs, and I meant to check on pace to see which run it was. Excuse me if I get my fucking words out. But yes, please accept my apologies, chat. It's a really, really, really good video game. It's really, really good in so many ways, but when it gets to the combat sequences, it just throws way too many enemies at you, and it becomes a complete fucking free-for-all shit show. And I don't feel like I'm really sort of engaging with it anymore. I'm just fucking shooting everything that moves. And I know I could be doing things better, cleaner, more efficiently, but you know what? Just get everything on the ground at least. Bubba, stop, come on. Come on. You don't need to rub your head where I'm putting my mouse and keyboard, okay? You can just chill over there, okay? You could just chill over there.
Research log 43553.
He gets runs regularly enough. I'm bad at keeping track. Fair. Yeah. They've been at it a while, I suppose. So they are pretty skilled. Bubba, what? Bubba, come on.
Planted by the forces behind the original marker. The black one. We don't know how to make this thing. It is making us make it. And it's trying to get out. Desperately. I'm under security watch after taking
Can't you just curl up in a ball?
tiny marker I built last week. We need to destroy everything we've built here, and destroy every record, every shred of research. They were right the first time on Aegis 7. This is beyond our ability to know or control. I have to go.
Stop it. Stop fucking, because it's not secured properly. Alright? Don't have to rub your fucking face on everything, alright? Oh, fucking hell. Big bucks. So, I don't know what we're going to need, so I think, I mean, I'm tempted to buy a bunch of ammunition, but I think by this stage in video game design, dynamic ammo, like being dropped as and when you need it, was a thing, so I'm going to save before I make any upgrades, because I might just go and buy 5 power nodes, because, yeah, I feel like my guns are just not doing enough. Maybe I haven't leveled the guns up enough, I don't know. I feel like by now, I should have, you know, my guns should be doing more. I feel like I should be able to just shoot an enemy once or twice to get a limb off, but I'm having to shoot 3 or 4 times, which is why I wanted to dump some fucking points into the damage on the plasma cutter, but it doesn't seem to have made enough of a difference, unfortunately. So we've only got 2 of them, and reloading time isn't too bad. But it would put us close to a damage node, but it would take 1, 2, 3 to get there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Speed. Line gun is starting to become quite useful. So we could probably do with a bit more damage, to be honest. Let's do that. Let's do that. And yeah, I'm going to go by... Yeah. All right then, game. Let's see what you do. If I don't have any ammunition, let's see if you're smart enough to drop more ammunition in crates and stuff for me. Let's see if you're smart enough. Because yeah, like I say, I feel like maybe if I was a bit more powerful, some of these problems wouldn't be as much of an issue. So I suppose do that would cost 2. Doesn't need to rub his face on everything. He's a cat. It's the law. Sorry, it's just when something's stressing me out and then he starts screaming at me for no reason. I'm just like, why, Bubba? And then he sits here really quietly and calmly. He sits here, nice and quiet. Sometimes he even curls up in a ball underneath my arm. You're still the best, Bubba. Stop being a fucking diva. The reload isn't... Yeah, the reload really isn't that slow, to be honest. So I think, yeah, we burn 2 to get some more damage on the line gun. The rig... The stasis module... We are using the alternate fire on that, so yeah, I'm going to do that as well. Because yeah, the alternate fire is like a grenade, which is, yeah, that's actually pretty fucking pog, to be honest. It like you can just fucking spam it when you need to get some space, and if there's any enemies that are like down to like 1 or 2 limbs, it should finish them off. So it's been a crutch a couple of times, so I think yeah, I'll go with that. But I'll save on a slot. New slot there, just in case. Right. I'm just in time for an ad break, so I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. I'm going to quickly do a quick stretch and take a few deep breaths because I apologize. The combat sequences are getting a bit like, you know, it's just like if I had more firepower, if I had more options, if I had more like ways to do crowd control, yeah, it would make a bit more sense. But there isn't a way. You have to focus in on each enemy, but they all fucking jump around you and they all fucking always close in on you. So you feel like you need to keep moving, but you can't run past the enemies without them slashing and hitting you. So yeah, it's just, there's a slight misbalance with what the player's supposed to do in each combat situation. And maybe you're supposed to fucking get one gun to like maximum level and just spam that. But I don't think you'd have enough ammunition. You'd run out. I think you're supposed to swap between guns, but maybe I'm supposed to upgrade to the Ripper and the Flamethrower and the Detonator by now. Maybe I'm supposed to have different guns, but I feel like it hasn't really given me a good reason to let go of the guns I've been using. And I've got used to how they work. So I feel like, you know, I'm better with them than I would be with a new gun that's base level. Versus a gun that I know that I've leveled up. So it's like, the whole economy of it's a bit strange. But yeah, I apologize. It's just quite stressful. Because yeah, the thing is, I think by now you guys realize that I get stressed at games that are really good but piss me off for some one reason. Because I know that if they didn't do that, it'd be a perfect game. Like it's like it would be like this game could be perfect if the combat was just not quite as annoying. Like everything else has been pretty fucking bulletproof. The story's pretty basic, but it was 2011, you know? The movement is a little bit janky, but it was 2011 and it's a survival horror, you know? everything it doesn't do perfectly. There's a good reason or like a limitation they couldn't get around, so I'm okay with it. But the amount of enemies is just, yeah, it's not something I can forgive. It does really, really spoil an otherwise brilliant game. But yes, I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Here, but I feel like I can do this, boss. Okay, wait a minute, okay? That doesn't count, okay? That doesn't count. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Ignore me, sorry. Fuck's sake. Bitches are just coming out of the fucking ground now. Oh wow, okay. Thanks, game. So yes, I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. There's little snakes. Sneaky. Sneaky. I'm faster than you. Ow! Fuck off. Piece of shit. Excuse me. So yes, on Mondays we're playing through the Metro. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at South. I wonder what clip it will give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
If you ever needed a taste of stand at the centre of mass. I suppose, oh, we can steer it by moving around the... Fucking hell, man, this game. People, look at this game. Oh shit, okay, we're still gliding. Bring it in. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. You steer it by moving around. How fucking cool is that?
Stop it.
That's why he's a spear type enemy. Right. I'm taking your shit. Deal with it. Right. He even has a bit of a swag when he walks out as well. Because yeah, it looks like we could get to there. Now. Oh. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Fucking gaming.
This is my show, John Marston. Do as you're goddamn told.
Fucking.
And shoot well.
Let's fucking go, Sadie. Damn. Again, those cheeks, goddamn. This is it, right? Snake is caked the fuck up. They shouldn't call him Solid Snake. They should call him Solid Cake. Because he is thick as fuck. Sorry, a column, not a row. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Sit rep on the break, even though I shouldn't have done. I should have just left it be. I checked, and the coffee machine has a valve, and I left the valve open because I was doing a descale, because I was distracted, probably by the cat when I was doing the descale, and I forgot to close that valve back off. So maybe water was siphoning, and that's why. I'm going to leave it in the sink overnight. I think it should be all right. I left a valve open and it has drained some water from the tank, so I think it was just me forgetting to close a valve, so I think it might be all right. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Does need to rub his face on everything, is the law. Yes, but my palm is getting quite clammy because this like guard, this rest that it's nice. It's got magnets that attach it to the thing. It's actually kind of a nice thing, but it's plastic. So I might have to figure out if I can make one of these, but wood, because wood, your hand still gets a little bit sweaty or clammy, but nowhere near as much, and it takes a lot longer for it to be a problem. So that might be a project I can tackle at some point in the future, is to get a wrist rest of some sort and then cut it to fit, and then I need to embed the magnets in it somehow. Let me guess. Enemies? 615 enemies all at once? No, okay.
Oh my god. I built that.
That's a big marker.
What? What are they doing?
650 enemies at once. It is!
Convergence is at hand.
I knew you were trouble from the start, but they told me you were necessary. That your mind was the purest. I spent years sifting through your demented brain. This is not the way it was supposed to happen.
Well, how was it supposed to happen,
We
Timon?
had it under control. Clark, this is not our fault. We were so close to understanding it. Just hold those bodies you let in here. It's triggering a convergence event. But we never expected this many bodies.
What the hell is it doing?
What it was made to do. Isaac, you have to make us whole.
Choice?
Machine, just like Straw said. I remember this. The machine
Oh
activates
no,
the
I
parts
know
of
what
our
this
brain where
is.
the marker codes are stored.
People have told me about this.
How does that threaten the marker? What were they afraid of?
Me. Us. Working together.
People have told me about this. They said that there's a really, really fucking brutal cutscene.
Yes. Are you ready?
And I think it's this room.
This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Yes. Step inside.
Step 1. Crawl inside. Step 2. The screws go tight. All around. Cross my heart and hope to die. Stick a needle in your eye.
What?
Step 1. Crawl inside. Step 2. The screws go tight. All around. Cross my heart and hope to die.
Beldar, welcome in. Reminds me of Quake 4. Dude, that fucking sequence. Nightmare fuel. Oh, that's somehow worse. Oh, stop moving your eye around, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Oof. Oh, so Ellie losing her eye might be symbolic as well, maybe. Because, yeah, I suppose Stross took it because, yeah. Sorry if those shadows are not supposed to be flickering like that.
I'll be waiting for you at the
That might be an issue with the PC version of the game. Yeah, that's why Stross was trying to take her eye. Because they needed an eye to make him... Oh, okay. Holy fuck, dude. Like, I thought the first cutscene was bad, but fuck me. That was fucking visceral. Oh, what a surprise. Stasis, please! Oh, you just disconnected it. Okay, great. Cheers. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, thanks for telling me. That's great. There's a fucking recharge station for stasis in the room, and you fucking disable it when the enemy... Fucking game, dudes. Fucking game. It's so good, but also it has a few things that are like, damn, that's just not fair. Excuse me. So yeah, I was aiming and pushing C. I was aiming and pushing C, but it wasn't doing it. Welcome in, Makir. How's it going, dude? Have you played this, Makir? This is kind of survival horror, so it might be up your alley. There's a patch called the marker patch and a few fixes. But yeah, the game is like really, really impeccable. It's just the combat sequences are a bit over the top. I also don't know if these shadows are supposed to flicker because the PC version's a bit funny. But yeah, definitely worth having a look. You forgot to aim in panic because the gun wasn't aimed up. Yeah, I did move back and I did then aim and try and push it again afterwards. I did aim and try. Maybe I did, yeah. But I feel like stasis, you should be able to do it at any time, but then you wouldn't be able to recharge it, I suppose. But yeah. But yeah, I'll tell you what, though. I did change, in terms of getting the overlay out so I can show you guys, I did change the way the keyboard and mouse overlay comes in. Which I think is really nice. Caps lock isn't on, but... Oh, it's not connected at all. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Just a simple change. Slide in and slide left and slide right, slide up and slide down. Oh, it's not. Hang on. I've just noticed it doesn't slide down when it leaves. Give me a sec, chat. I will play the video game, I promise. It's just, I'm just any chance to take a quick break from the game because it's fucking stressing me out. Hide transition, slide down. Excuse me. I swear I had that set up. Yeah, that's nice. I like it. The fact that the keyboard isn't being registered. Oh, it is. It is. Ah, not when the game is on the... Oh, it's the game that's doing it. Okay. It's because of the game. The game must be putting all the... game must be putting inputs and not allowing them to be read by another thing, so that's fine. Played the originals. Fancy we're ready to start speedrunning. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, the game runs pretty well on PC. I mean, I got the Steam version, which apparently is sort of the more sort of patched and up-to-date version. Applied the marker patch and a couple of other patches. It runs at 1440p, 120 FPS. I haven't tried borderless windowed, sorry. It's on full screen at the moment, so I have to like Alt-Tab to go out of the game. But yeah, it seems to be running pretty well. And I've played through the whole game, and it hasn't crashed, you know, at all. In terms of like the game's function, it's like, yeah, impeccable. It runs really well. I think you have to limit, if you've got more than 10 cores, you'll have to limit it to only use a certain amount. Because if it has more than 10 cores, if the machine that's running it has more than 10 cores, the game gets confused. But yeah, a game this old, you could run it on like one core. It's still going to run at like 120 FPS. And yeah, a modern GPU will fucking just laugh at it. I mean, I'm using 28% of the GPU to get 120 frames at 1440, but it is a 4080. So, but yeah, I imagine the runs are pretty good because there is some movement to it, and there is a yeah. Speaking of movement, oh, fuck off. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Plus, the patch you apply, the loading screens, like it does a proper checksum like really quickly. So it like completes the loading sequence. So the game reloads quite quick, which for speedrunning can be handy. Yes, what are you running at the moment? Please excuse me, I forgot to ask. This is the second. Yeah, it's the second one. Yeah. Yeah, we played the remake of the first one, and I was like, "Damn, that was fucking impeccable." Other than the combat being a bit overwhelming in that one, like it gets a little bit silly with how many enemies there are, and this one makes the same mistake, unfortunately. But yeah, I was like, "Damn, I want to fucking." Fuck off, man. I was like, "Damn." That was incredibly good. It's as good. How many fucking shots? It's as good. The first one was as good as people hyped it up to be. And I was like, damn, yeah. But we'll play the sequel to that. And then I found out that it's not super easy to play them. People said emulating it would be the best bet. However, emulating it on a PlayStation 3, PlayStation emulators weren't great, and I was struggling with that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we were saying. We were saying that EA would rather burn money trying to get another live service, you know, games as a service game off the ground and going, to milk it as the cash cow that those games are, than just, you know, remake a few of the classics that people would love, that would sell really well, but would then sort of fade off, you know? They want that fucking sweet, sweet cash cow of a fucking game where they barely have to do anything to it. Oh, fucking hell. They barely have to do anything to it. there's always another enemy. It's so brain dead. It's just there's always another enemy to jump on you from behind. It's so cheap, and they've used that trick so many times. It's getting so annoying. Anyway, alignment compromised. Going crazy from the marker said, yeah, she needs to see and needs to see the needle through the eye. But Isaac, he didn't fully remember the machine. Regenerators, yeah, regenerators in Resident Evil 4 as well, as I'm sure you've noticed. Okay, that is satisfying as fuck. They literally viewed DS1 remake as a failure because even though it made money, it didn't make all the money. So no, yeah, that's why. Yeah, somebody said that I can't wait for them to remake the second one, and I was like, well, I heard it was getting canned, which is a fucking shame because yeah, Dead Space 1, the original, did really fucking well. I mean, it did really fucking well. Where are we? I bought it on PlayStation, but I bought it on PC as well because the game looks amazing. I was like, I want to see this on a PC. So, very positive reviews. You know, over 30,000 reviews, very positive. So it sold 30,000 copies or thereabouts. Let's say 30,000. Let's say 27,000. They gave away 2,000 copies to content creators. Maybe not many, but yeah, let's say it sold 28,000 copies at £70 a pop, dropping down to 50 and then down to 40. That's fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars. How much it costs to remake, I don't know. But obviously all the writing, all the concept, all that stuff didn't cost anything because they already had it. So yeah, it did really well. You know, it's still selling for 50 quid. They're still selling it for 50 quid. There's still a deluxe edition for 60 quid. So yeah. Yeah, that's fucking wild. 87 on Metacritic. That's pretty fucking good. 87 on Metacritic. You see a lot of 70%. Generally favorable user score, 8.4. Stunning remake renews a brilliant horror adventure and manages to feel like one of the freshest games we've played for ages. Yeah. Atmosphere is lacking compared to the original. Gameplay feels good, but not too easy on but too easy even on hard. I died like twice. Nicole looks like she's in her 60s instead of 40s. Inferior remake, but not bad. Krusty Undies, I'm afraid you are giving off fucking Reddit neckbeard fucking moderator energy. Because yeah, everybody else agrees, and I agree. It's a fucking brilliant game. It wasn't hard enough. Oh, aren't you so fucking good at video games? Aren't you just so fucking good at it? It must be so difficult for you to find video games that are difficult enough for a giga chad like you. It must be such a challenge to find games that are up to your level. What a fucking wanker. Excuse me. Sold way more than that. The percentage of people who actually leave reviews is a fraction. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So they gave away some copies on PlayStation, PC, and Xbox, and whatever. So, but yeah, if it sold 30 odd thousand, if it sold, I don't know. I mean, we could look up the sales figures. Yeah, we've got half an hour left to finish. Yeah, I need to finish the game. But yeah, but as you know, there's a neighborhood in the Netherlands with a street named after Lord of the Rings characters. It's Hooggeldrop near Eindhoven. Really interesting, fun fact. Owner estimations 1.96 million by VG Insights, 2.3 million by Gamematic. That's Dead Space 1 remake. So yeah, it made over 2 million. A lot of people say over 2 million. Insert video when Asian is a difficulty level. Asian is a difficulty level. Yeah, didn't the South Park game? The South Park game, the difficulty slider was like a fucking skin color. Oh, fuck off. Which is fucking just really, really on the nose. Oh, you fucking stupid, cunting fucking game. Excuse me. grappling enemies in a room with the fucking. You see, it's just it's being a weenie bit on the cheap side, but plus they're clearly timed. You're body blocking me on the door, bro. Oh, the reload animation has to fucking play, doesn't it? Health because there's fucking 10 enemies in such a small room. I don't have the fucking time for this nonsense. This is it, chat. When it's easier just to run away from the enemies. Like, yeah, what are we doing? I mean, I could do with some health. I had so many fucking health packs earlier. Shit. Don't stop boosting. Don't stop boosting, you fucking stupid. It just randomly stopped doing the boost. It randomly stopped doing the boost at that exact moment, which is just, yeah, fucking stupid. Sorry. But yeah, there's a boost that allows you to move a little bit quicker, and I thought I can make that without stasis. And then it just stopped randomly at the really inopportune moment, and then, yeah, I died. Yeah, sorry. Because there's no contact damage, so as long as I just... Oh, there is contact damage, okay. That's what it is. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, this is not needed. Game, every time I try and say something nice about you, you start being really fucking stupid. And it's just, it's really, really painful. No. God, those things are... Give me my fucking loot and fuck off. Trouble is, I got no fucking health now. Trouble is, no fucking health now.
Isaac. You can't fight it. You have to let it go.
I'll never see you again.
Isaac, stop it. There's no other way. You have to do this.
Got no fucking health. Right, so that power node was worth it because we got some health. Amount of people who actually bought it, yeah. The video is actually Origin of Emotional Damage. Fucking great as a social commentary on America and how racist it is, and do not carry health packs. I had like fucking 20, I had like maybe 7 of them. I had like 4 big health packs, a couple of mediums, and like 2 or 3 small ones. So I had a bunch, but I've just had to use them all because I've had to go through about fucking 70 enemies in one section. One group fight after another. It's just, yeah. Got fucked by a machine. You successfully migrated to Twitch, from Twitch to Live Leaks. Live streaming from the workplace where OSHA is just a suggestion. Alien ovaries. Yeah, they are a bit ovarian in nature. Welcome to Live Leaks. Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and welcome to a 41-year-old man playing a video game from 2011 has a fucking aneurysm over how annoying some of the fucking combat sequences are. But otherwise, absolutely loves the game and will recommend it to many, many people because it is actually genuinely a really good game. Just the combat's fucking stupid sometimes. Oh, fuck off. They're 10,000 dudes. That's a lot. That's a lot. Got 4 nodes. Let me check. Actually, hang on. Is there a save point up by that door on the left?
This is it, Isaac.
Yes.
Convergence is almost here. Meet me at the marker.
So, safety save. I mean, can you sell the suits? I don't think you can, right? It's just equip. Yeah, you can only equip. Once you've bought them, you can only... Okay, fair enough. To be fair, I enjoyed the game. Don't remember the combat being this bad, though, to be honest, except the regenerators. I just make them amputees and stasis them run. Yeah, I think using stasis on that thing was definitely the way to do it. Because I'll double check. I'll double check. I'm pretty sure I've got it on normal. Yeah, it's on normal, and there's a fucking... there's a zealot, there's a survivalist, zealot, and hardcore. So this is technically easy. This is very easy. This is easy. This is normal. This is hard, and this is extra. So it says normal, but I'm technically playing it on easy. And it's still really fucking awkward. There's so many fucking enemies to deal with. So yeah. Right, so we got 6. Okay. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. That, and I didn't use the plasma cutter. The entire game, replaced it with a line cutter and then got other guns. But yeah, maybe I should have fucking sold the plasma cutter and gone and just used it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it has really come in handy for like some like weaker enemies where I can just, you know, use like one shot, even with the just the basic plasma gun, plasma cutter. I can just use the one shot to take a limb off or something. But yeah, a bunch of the enemies have been like just outrageously tanky. This camera angle. What's going on? Cheap fucking bastards. Do anyone find this? Yeah, I'm not going to read that now, am I? Weird time for a text log, dudes. Weird time for a text log. Point of getting here? What's the point in this? I was just over there. What are we doing? Fuck me, dude.
I won't let you throw all this away.
Brutal. Yeah. The game has been visceral as fuck. Which it needs to be. For a horror game, it needs to be fucking unsettling to look at.
Now, time to die.
What?
The main menu chat.
Yours is the last body we need to be reborn. The Makers must be absorbed.
The Makers? You mean me? But Strauss said we could destroy the marker.
Not if we consume you first.
God damn it, I trusted you. Fuck you. I fuck you, marker.
You will be made
This is a fucking meme as well. Had to finish it off with a fucking stupid combat sequence. Just enemies fucking all around me all the fucking time. Constantly needing to reload. Constantly getting shit damage done to me. Oh, Oh, come on, just give me a gun. No, fuck off. No. Worst way to end it, dudes. Worst way to end it. Worst way to end it, dudes. So the game is really fucking loud on this section, I apologise. Oh, you can't touch her either, can you? Fuck's sake. Nah. Punching doesn't work. Sorry. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, not the best way to end the game, to be honest, dudes. Some fucking awkward fucking combat section. See what I mean, chat? The only real viable option is just to fucking spray and pray sometimes. And that's not really what I want from a video game. Shut up. Sorry. Yeah, really not what I was hoping for at the end. Like a genuine boss fight like the first game, I feel like would have been kind of fun with a few different mechanics to learn, but yeah, just another wave of enemies over and over again. Yeah. Push.
bastard! Was this your great plan? Dump me off and die?
Full of bad ideas, remember?
Yeah, well, here's another one. I'm crashing through the roof to get you. Now move your ass.
Wait, no, Ellie, it's too late. So clear of the station.
Yeah, well, you don't really have a say this time. Heads up.
Game, just know when to fucking quit. Come on, man. How about I told you to stop doing that? How much of this stuff is actually dodgeable and like... Are we going for the jets? Like...
I'm trying! I'm trying!
How is his eye, like, okay? Like, surely he should still have one eye closed. She's only got one eye left. Like, how come he's got two eyes again? Hey? Visceral Games? But no, that was fucking good. It's fucking good. It relies way too much on just huge chunks of enemies all at once. And yeah, that does spoil it a little bit. That's the fly in the ointment. Everything else was really fucking good. Atmosphere, great. Guns and everything else, great. Level design, character design, great. Writing, not great, but it was 2011. Yeah, what can you expect? In terms of art direction, the level designs and the overall look of everything, even for a game from 2011, this is, what, 20 years old? 2011? No. 2021 would be 10. So it's like, what, 15, 16 years old? 15 years old. 15 years old. Yeah, the game is 15 years old. And it's Unreal Engine like 2 or 3, I think. That's fucking impressive. That was really, visually, that was incredibly impressive. And look, there's like one person per department. Like one person per department. Like 3 character artists, that's it. How many animators? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, yeah, okay. There are a few animators. Don't just start scratching my arm now. Yeah, I think that's incredibly strong. Even for a game from like 15 years ago, that's incredibly strong. That was a very, very good game. The fucking wave after wave of enemies, and the way it's not even the fact that there was just lots of enemies, it's the fact that just when you think you're done, there's another, and then there's another, and then another, and another, and it's like, just fucking stop. Just stop, you know? Like, give me 3 or 4 enemies, and then maybe one more, and then just fucking stop. Don't keep spawning in another enemy every fucking time I finish off the last one you spawned in. It's just, yeah, it didn't sit well with me. But everything else, impeccable. And to be honest, in terms of sequels, I think that's probably one of the better sequels I've played. Usually sequels drop the ball in a handful of ways, but that one was more of the same, but better in the ways that count, I think. Obviously, it wasn't as polished as the remake of the first game, because that was a modern remake, but I have a feeling that the original would be quite rough around the edges. But I think as a sequel, that did a fucking incredible job. And I think, yeah, like some of the story beats could have been spaced out a bit more. Some things happened quite quickly, and that kind of didn't really allow them to have as much significance. But that's minor stuff, you know. It's just stuff that could have been like, you know, it could have been an 11 out of 10, but you know, it's unrealistic. But yeah, no, I think that was fucking brilliant. Also, we figured out who Nicole actually was. So Nicole was our girlfriend from the first game, right? And Isaac got her the job on the Ishimura, and yeah, because of that, she died, and then he feels terrible. And then this game is about the guilt he feels for having got her killed. And obviously the guilt is then kind of also referenced a little bit by Ellie, who is alive, and he's desperately trying to keep her alive because he thinks that's some kind of penance for losing Nicole. She isn't actually his guilt. I feel like she's definitely a manifestation of his guilt. But yeah, I also feel like, yeah, the acceptance, when they mentioned acceptance, it was like because are there 4 stages of grief or 5 stages of grief? Can't quite remember. But yeah, I'd have no problem giving that a solid 8 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10. I think, yeah, the combat is kind of the only thing that lets it down, and it only lets it down when there's too many enemies, and that's not overly often. Bear with me one moment. I'm just going to see if I can snooze that ad while we hang out and watch the credits. But yeah, I think the only thing this one does wrong is every now and again there's a combat encounter with like fucking 20 enemies, one after the other, in groups of like 5, and it's just, it becomes a bit of a joke. It becomes a bit fucking stupid. And I feel like, oh, there's a bunch more character artists. Okay, so there's a bunch of other artists that are Chinese or Japanese that are being listed afterwards. Okay, this is what I was going to say, that it seemed like only a handful of people worked on this game, which is crazy because it definitely didn't feel like a game that only a handful of people worked on. Even a modern game wouldn't be this good if only a handful of people worked on it. But anyway, but yeah, I think that it only really lets itself down when you've got like 15, 20 enemies in a room, and it just becomes kind of a joke. It's like, this is kind of stupid, you know? It's over the top. It feels kind of desperate that they were trying to make it more difficult and more action driven by just upping the enemy count without really changing anything else. I feel like you could take away a bunch of enemies, give fewer enemies a bit more health, or yeah, a few more enemies with a bit more health, so that you have to really lock in and go for limbs to slow them down, and then you start to engage with the actual mechanics of slowing the enemy down, creating distance, going for the other limb to slow it down even further, and then going in for the kill. I feel like that would have been a way better way to make it sort of a compelling combat experience more often than not, but instead loads and loads of enemies that are all, you shoot the limbs, you shoot the limbs off. It's the same kind of thing every time. Sometimes the limb is explosive, sometimes, you know, the limb is the leg or the arm, but you're just shooting limbs off. So it's the same kind of approach to multiple different enemies. It's just some of them run at you and some of them don't. One of them slows you down, which is kind of just an annoyance. Yeah. Other than that, story was, you know, pretty good for a 2011 story. Characters were really cool. It felt a bit, you know, a bit sort of cheesy and woody in places where, like, you know, like, no, you can't do that, no. It's a little bit kind of like, okay, but it was 2011, so I think when you judge it by 2011 standards, that was, yeah, pretty par for the course. Voice acting hadn't really blossomed into what it is today, because modern voice acting, dudes, FromSoft and a handful of others took the idea of voice acting and they just raised it to a level that now everybody else is trying to match. And with people like Troy Baker and Alana Pierce, and come on, think of voice actors. Come on, breadcrumbs. Think of voice actors other than the people that you follow on social media. I know those two because I see their content quite often. Ben Starr, who was the guy that voiced the character, the really sassy, bitchy, but kind of cool gay character in Baldur's Gate. He's got that sort of traditionally trained thespian actor kind of vibe to him. He's got a very sort of opulent way of presenting himself, but he's got a cool style as well. What's his name? What's his fucking name? Who's us in that sentence? No, she's a manifestation, but I think the end bread make us whole. So she's the marker. She's the manifestation the marker has chosen to pull Isaac in. But I think she's also a manifestation. Neil Newbon. That's the one. Newbon? Because yes, that person and Ben Starr and a couple of other people worked on Baldur's Gate, I think. And they also, but yeah, Ben Starr and somebody else, a few other people worked on Expedition 33. But anyway, back to the point. I can't remember the names of the voice actors off by heart. I apologize. But voice acting has become so advanced. And I think that the writing in video games is now on par, if not superior to film. And I feel like the voice acting is now doing it justice and really bringing it to life. And there are like so many characters I felt like I've resonated with and connected with and fallen in love with and just been enamored and impressed by, because the writing is so good and the voice acting is so good as well. So they really feel like they're a character in like a film level of like, you know, character depth and development and everything. So that's something that's really nice about modern video games. It's not just ray tracing and texture quality and resolution and everything that's bumped up. We've also improved in many other aspects of how video games are built, and I think that's important to acknowledge, because video games as a medium been around for my entire life, but I've watched them go from like side-scrolling pixel platforming games to the shit we see now with fucking ray tracing and all sorts of other stuff as well. It's it's amazing. Yes. New Game Plus. What? It's because I know it said round 1. I was like, okay. New Game Plus. Prototype suits like Elite Suit versions and Security Suit variants unlocked in New Game Plus. Look for new items in the store, for schematics lost in the sprawl to get access to this experimental technology. You have unlocked the hardcore mode, in which you will find the bare minimum of health and ammo to stay alive. When you die, you restart from your last save. You can only save 3 times. Fuck off. New Game Plus, you've unlocked New Game Plus mode. Suits and weapons from your prior playthrough will be available in the first store. Cool. Okay. But yeah, and then the marker's complete on this screen. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Redeem content? EA, come on, man. The game was released in 2011. Why aren't the servers still around? Come on, man. Thank you very much for playing. Yeah, thank you very much for fucking turning the servers off and making the game more difficult to play. Multiplayer. Yeah, yeah, of course. Right, so I wanted to tie that off before we finish stream today, because that means I need to figure out what game we're going to play on Saturday. But yeah, overall, I was impressed with that. I think that was a fucking good game. And it only took us 20 hours to complete, I think. That might have been, maybe that'll update, but maybe it is 20 hours. But yeah, overall, I was very impressed with that. I will look into any sort of considerations that need to be made for Dead Space 3, which I don't have on Steam, but I think I may have it on Xbox Game Pass. I may have, but I need to check that. But yeah, overall, very impressed. I think that was a fucking good game. Apart from the fact that some of the combat sequences just get way over the top, like just way too many enemies, and it becomes a bit of a joke, which is a shame. But other than that, yeah, that was a fucking really solid video game. Yeah, I think that the writing is a little bit cheesy and corny and a bit sort of, low. It feels like sort of like subpar writing by today's standards, but it's not fair. It was 15 years ago, so writing in video games was nowhere near what it is today. So it's not fair to criticize it for that, because it's a project, it's a product of its environment, of its time, which is fine. I'm trying to review it objectively on what it is, which is, a game from 2011. And as a game from 2011, that was fucking impressive. Level design, environmentals, all the sort of set dressing, character designs and the suits and the guns and how everything works. The enemy designs themselves were pretty cool. They're just annoying mechanically. But yeah, impressed. Very impressed. Right, YouTube, that's going to do it there. I'll call the YouTube video there. Thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. I'll see you guys again next time, which will be Saturday, midday onwards for my live streams. Or you can catch up on the videos on YouTube whenever suits you. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that nonsense. But yes, thank you for watching.